Good evening, everyone. What is up? It's so good to see you. Temin, how's it going? PK as well. Hope you're both having a wonderful, wonderful day. We're back again with some more Guild Wars 2, and it's a night of some last-minute expansion prep. So what we're going to do is we are going to quickly finish off this map, because we're a good chunk of the way done through this map. But then this character here in particular, honestly, quite a few other ones we have, are in need of some extra hero points. Because I've been a bit lazy, honestly, with a bunch of the hero points and hero point challenges. I haven't actually stocked up on all of the hero points I would need, and it's something I should have done quite some time ago. Alas, I have not done it yet. Hello, Mr. Few Seconds post the 000 time. Cut me some slack. I'm a few percent off. It's all right. I appreciate you always keep me on track. All right, let's go down here. And up we get. I didn't get enough speed here, so that's going to be unfortunate. But that's okay. I'm just going to be a bit slower, but it's fine. It means it's going to be much more, I know, stable than it would otherwise be. Oh, no. Did not get enough height. That's fine. But it was good fun last night. It was good fun last night doing Sarah's, having a bunch of new classes. I'm keen to see how we go next week, especially with all the new specs. Hey, Engelbert, welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne. And you can also check me out on my YouTube channel there, where with all sorts of different Guild Wars 2 guides. What is up? Engelbert, how's it going? Great to see you. And yes, everyone, make sure to go check out the wonderful Engelbert over on Twitch. How are you going, my friend? Thank you so much for the raid. Make sure, everyone, you go check them out. What did you guys get up to today? Hope you guys had a really, really good day. We were just saying before we just kicked off, you come in very, very early. I appreciate it. But yeah, we are just going to quickly finish off this map here, doing some map completion, because I don't like leaving a map half finished, and this one's on like 50, literally it's on 52%. Do not want to leave that half finished and then diving full on into the expansion prep. And Duke, welcome in as well. Google was doing beetle racing in the Mad Kings Raceway. Awesome. And how did you go? Madigon, how's it going, mate? So good to see you as well. Hope you're having a wonderful day. What am I doing here? I have to go wipe out ghosts. Let's just go nuke some of them. One day, 8 hours till Troubadours. Oh, is it actually that? That's just wild. Absolutely crazy. I'm so excited. But what is everyone most excited for in the expansion? Look at all that heart progress. I know, it's wild that's come up so quickly. Just new keybinds working. Outfit, you're at a 44 seconds PB. God, that's a huge PB. Well done. Yeah, 44 seconds is not nothing. And yeah, the conduit changes are looking good as well. I'm very excited to try that, because yeah, I was a bit mid on conduit overall from the beta, but apparently Ridden has taken a bunch of the feedback that people have, and it's looking like it's coming back, honestly, just stronger than it was, which I'm happy to see. Grab that. But as a Revenjoy, it's definitely going to be the first one I play, and what I'm almost certainly going to be bringing to Ceres Prog later on this week. Kill ghosts, destroy walls. I was trying to be a bit tricky there. I couldn't do it. I'm gonna have to Springer it, I think. There we go. Yep, perfect. Sufferance, what's up? It's great to see you. That's all good, Angle. You make sure you go get some sleep. Stay up and happy expansion for didn't say before. All good, mate. You take care. Thank you so much. You have a good snooze. When does the Expac drop? Apparently on one day, 8 hours. But yeah, I don't know the exact time PST, but like for me, usually it's around 3 AM on a Wednesday with me being in Australia. So I have like a cursed expansion launch time, but we'll be streaming later on in the day, that day. Vindicator. So good. Although actually doing this is going to get us a huge bunch of hero points. How am I, actually? I'm going to have to do a bunch more hero points, I think. Because I've got some testimony heroics from World versus World, but not enough to the point where I can cash them in just to instantly unlock a bunch of everything. I'm not a huge World versus World player. So we're going to have to go old school. We're going to have to go and do Heart of Thorns hero points. We're going to have to get ourselves some Solar Wing builds set up, and we're going to have to blast through all the other ones as well. So let's see what we can do. And there we go. Nice. Not in combat. Love to see it. And we are also just banking on, you know, getting, you know, the permanent bank contract or the permanent crafting station contract from all these amazing Black Lion keys that we are getting. Plus we get the beautiful Ascalon music as well. Okay, that did like a ton of progress. Hello. Oh, I need to get the boosters again after this heart. Yeah, the Jade boosters are incredible value. There we go. Okay, so 11 of 18. Let's just go somewhere, get back on the trail. Bring up the Omega inventory. In we get. Alright, now we need many, many boosters. Also, I need to actually buy, just wait until we actually load in here. And there we go. Need to go buy our many fractal keys. Also need to do more fractals to get more keys, but we have been putting those off. So there's so many things that we can do at one point. So load up on as many of the offensive protocols as you can. Also the defensive ones as well. They're good times. These are actually like one of the hidden hacks of core Tyria map completion. Just like buff your character to the absolute moon with these, and no matter what build you have, everything will melt. Okay, let's wait for the path to pick up. There we go. Okay, so I think we actually need to go through here. Okay, nice. That actually did it. That was a bit weird. It like ported us out, but hey, we got the point of interest. I know some of these like ogre ones can be a little bit on the tricky side. Let's drag this down a bit more so we can see many things. Are we still in combat? No, we're good now. I am so excited for the skimmer rework as well. Skimmer's going to be hype for map completion, I think, actually. Just nuke everything. Oh, there's a dread scale here. Let's go nuke that. And there's many scales around it. And the event's done. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Let's load up on as many as possible. Set another trap. Make sure we blast out the weekly as well so we can load up on as much astral claim as is possible.
For you, I'll explain it with small words. Tag the scale
Hello.
of this thing, and they should turn calm.
I'd like to turn this down. I'll turn these in, please.
The charming of amphibians is an inexact science.
Hello. I think they're trying to do an event or something.
Actually, that's the only scenario. I hope it works.
Apparently.
Excelsior.
Nice. You've quite high expectations for the Expac launch since both Soto and Janthi Wilds were strong starts. I do as well, and everything I've seen is sort of leading to me to raise my expectations even higher, because yeah, you're right, Soto and Janthia were very strong starts, Janthia especially, I think, and you know, we do have elite specializations as well this time, which I think is going to be just a huge boon and something people have really missed from the last two sort of mini expansions that we've been working with. So I think they're going to be quite well received. And Fef, what is up? Yes, our map completion is going along very well. We're just going to finish off this map, and then we're going to go blast out a ton of hero points on like as many characters as I can in prep for the launch. We've got to have all the new things that we can test, all the new builds that we can try. Got to get Amalgam set up as well. Ooh, and Gale Shot. Yeah, after Condor, we'll do Gale Shot. It's still a good time to start Guild Wars 2, new in 2025. Yeah, absolutely it is. Guild Wars 2 is a game that I think is actually quite new player friendly. Due to how the actual game itself is structured, all the old content is still played as well, so it's not like you're just going to be playing by yourself. No matter where you are in the world, there's going to be people around to help you. But yeah, with a new expansion coming out, now is as good a time as any, I think, to jump in. Hey, thank you, Leadine, for the follow as well. I appreciate that. But if you are curious as to the reasons why I personally play Guild Wars 2, I've made a video just on that as well, which you'll probably find super helpful. But there's so many reasons. The combat system of the game is great. You've got no sub-fee to worry about. Horizontal gear progression, which means your gear doesn't get power crept. It's great. But the main reason for me is the combat system. Oh, plus the mounts are just hype as hell. Well, I didn't do a good job there. I dove straight into the water, but still, imagine that being more spectacular. Okay, this one. It's a bit of a weird heart here. Okay. Grenades on dummies. Hang on, I need to go 1 and 2. Let's toss that there. Do I have snap target on? Toss that there, toss that there. And I think if we nuke the drakes as well, ooh, that does it, yes. Plus you get amazingly fun builds like Power Vindicator here. Yeah, getting Sky Scale without the Expacs can take some time. Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh cool, we did the heart. Sweet. Winner. Let's move on. Yeah, we're just doing map completion in this map because doing map completion in the core game is needed for a bunch of legendary weapons. Oh, we did the thing. Okay. Paste our waypoint. Off we trot. Back here. Alright, down this way. Through here. Grab that. Now we just go nuke all the ghosts. Nice. Then we'll just die from our elite skill. Yep, and it did. Perfect. I'm just gonna send that one to the moon. There we go. Yep, and it's gone. 3 artifacts kill ghosts. Don't need to worry about it. Let's try and stay out of combat if we can. I think we are out of combat now. Oh, it's contested. Very sad. Means we have to run there. Oh well, trace the lion backwards. Soundtrack, core Guild Wars 2. Always good. It carries the core Tyria map completion experience. Okay, Nuke Flame Legion. Let's do. Oh good, there's tons of them here actually. Ascalon's a cool area in general. It is, yeah, it's a very... I don't know, it's fun to be a very chill map. Chillest region. The atmosphere is beautiful. We got those nice autumnal vibes. It's great. Nuke it. Gone. Oh, Vindicator. So much better than you have any right to be. Now, we should just revive a few more things. And then this heart's complete. Okay, I don't know why. I think it's telling us to go that way if we don't have Sky Scale. But fortunately for us, we do have Sky Scale. Get some more energy. Jump off. Perfect. Ah, this heart. If Arena works, you can kill mobs. Oh, hi, Addy. I almost never see this arena actually up. Yeah, it's not. Okay, we got to go do the thing. Alright, let's go find the heart person. Then we have to try and make sure we don't kill this thing. 2, 1. Okay. And again, one more. Yep. So if we set as control right click to auto cast, yep, there we go. Yep, and I think we literally just chill here. Yep, this is it. This is one of the weird ways we can complete this heart in Guild Wars 2. You get the rifle, get the mower down to 50% health, then you repeatedly immobilize it, and hope no one comes along and kills your mower, or else you have to go do another one. But it's going very well. Oh, also, very productive day today. Jess and I actually did our tax today. It's core Tyria heart completion. It's great. But yeah, tax returns all done. And yeah, because Jess and I have both our own to do and then the one that we have for our joint business as well. It's always a bit more... Takes a bit longer than we expect. But yeah, it went well today. This thing's actually going to, like, kill me. There we go. We leveled up as well, so it just nuked the mower. But it does feel good to have all our tax done now. So it's a good day. Then we got our chocolate chip cookies that we always get to celebrate whenever we do our tax. 95%, good. What's really annoying is doing that particular heart when you have a build that deals damage with like immobilizers. Like, I think Thief in particular. Thief will like inflict poison when it immobilizes an enemy, so you just constantly keep killing the mowers even though you don't want to. That's super annoying. So it's good having one where that's not an issue. Just like one skill and a dodge, and it's done. Oh, there's many ghosts here. Just keep on moving through. Some more ghosts back here. And they're gone. Oh, it's so damn satisfying. Look at all these enhanced mighty boots that we have. It just wants to complete this heart. I think that might actually be the last thing. Although knowing me, I have almost certainly missed a POI. Like that has just happened. There's nothing we can do about it. Where does it want us to go next? Did we miss a POI? How do we miss a hero point of all things? Ah, that's why we... Ah, I see. Orca, what's up? Great to see you, mate. Oh yeah, that new PC build Orca, that looks hype. That's clean as hell. I love the small form factor case. Oh no, you're dying a little inside. Please don't let this be anything related to the PC. I may have spoken too soon. What's going on? Yeah, taking Skyscale made me miss it. Unfortunate. Okay, we're good now. Oh, some of the fans from the wrong orientations. You got to redo the wiring. Oh, that's annoying. At least it's not, you know, critical, I guess, but still, that's super annoying. There we go. Oh, we got a key. Called it. Manifested it. Yes. Now we can do the next step in the manifesting process. Nah, it's pretty mid, honestly. Vibrant die. Well, we got a Violet Breeze die. A new VOE Legendary Weapons tradable on the TP? Don't know. I suspect probably. Not sure about the spear/staff combo, actually, but most recent ones have been. Most Legendary Weapons hasn't been since Gen 2. But we don't know for sure. Cloviarn was, Aurene ones were. I would be surprised if not, but I don't know. Okay. That is done. Pathing, just turned that off. Don't need to see it. Oh, I should actually take a look. Yeah, it should go faster now since you know where everything goes now. Yeah, going through and like redoing that bit of cable management, it will take a bit, but it's not going to be as horrible as like the initial one. But yeah, I feel the pain there, and you just sometimes you just want to resist the urge to go like, no, it's fine. Fan reaction is going to be wrong, but you know, probably fine. But yeah, it's super annoying. Let's just check. It was to efficiency. I need to see if I've got any more statuettes anywhere. Ah, that's not helpful. I assume disabled. This means. All right, we'll just presume we don't know where they are now. Okay. I hope I've got some more here. There might be some on my ranger actually. I might jump on that and just take a look. Knowing my luck, they probably are. It's the last one I did map comp on, and I was probably far too lazy. Love how big nose is. It's my entire browser window. Boom, it's right there. Just to make sure that, you know, I didn't get it wrong. Nope, I cleaned the inventory, so there's no more there. Oh, damn, I was going to say, if the cathedral waypoints are up, I'd go there and just buy like a bajillion, Obi shards, but nah, can't do it yet. Oh, the wrong way is causing conflicts how the airflow. Oh, yeah, that's super annoying. Alright, let's see what we can get with those statuettes. We're getting quite a few now, which is good. Let's see what we get. What's good? We're going to be a bit of... What's the Aquarian Greatsword skin? That's pretty funny. It's like the Priory Greatsword, but it's got an aquarium in it. Champion. Oh. Cool. Sparse, what's up, mate? Good to see you. Haunted Anchor. That's pretty nifty. Synergetics headset. Oh, I like headphones. Blow Kiss Emote. Infused Aurora legs. Pretty nifty. Oh, matching cape. Can I preview all this? Okay. That's pretty cool. Vengeful Wolf Rider. I haven't checked these for some time. Oh, that's a cool one. And Storm Piercer Spear. Yeah, we get the Thor or the Zeus cosplay going. I like that, actually. It's actually really cool. I mean, if I didn't have Clobiarn already, I'd probably go get that. And damn, there's some good stuff in here. I mean, that clip's like a mother effort with that. Militia chest piece. It's a bit hard to tell with that. I assume they'll look quite good on a humanoid character. Oh, what's that? Sky Steel. It's a glider, a chair, and a matching weapon. Can I preview? Oh. That might be a cool weapon if it actually previews there. Neon Demon. That's quite cool. Cyber How. I don't love that one. Huntress, what's up? Great to see you. Okay, now we can actually get the vintage stuff. One of my favourite skins, I'm not sure if it's here now, it's the Wild Magic Backpack. I don't know if I... Oh, it's right there. Oh, sweet. Yeah, that's literally it. That's low-key just one of my favourite backpacks in Guild Wars 2. Like, this is the one that, if I'm not rocking a legendary for me not giving two shits about aesthetics, this is usually the one that I'll rock. If I'm actually going for a clean look, this is what I'll get. I feel like I kind of need that. Not gonna lie, I kind of want it. It's so good. It's my favourite backpack skin in the game, and I don't have it yet. Got it on my NA account. Vantage point. Oh, it's just a vantage point. It's like a little hub, but it doesn't have any services. That's pretty bad. You have to get it. Yeah, you know what? No think, only do. Yeah. Let's put the one back. Just burn through 30 of them. Do not regret it at all. Where is it? There it is. But no, I assume that's been added. No, can I use it? Yeah. I just don't want to have to go through this interface. Okay, let's do wardrobe. I mean, my character looks like ridiculous anyway, so me going for a particular look. And just go use. Yep, cool. There we go, that's there now. And we'll make that show. Nice. I like it. Okay, I should probably actually take a bit of a look at this. I mean, we can go... Yeah. Burb. And what can I actually work with here that's not the legendary stuff? All the Ward Knight stuff is pretty sweet. You need to step up your fashion game for PoE? I mean, you mean I can't just do that? I can't just do that and make everyone live with it? It's got precursor there. I can't. How is that actually better than a lot of the fashion I've done myself? Alright, let's go start off with use the Ward Knight stuff just as a nice little template here. That color scheme is like curse. I didn't realize it was that bad. Does disgrace the name of Harold. It is actually, when it has such an epic name of Herald of Harold, he is owed a bit better. Okay, and then there's what are they? I think these are actually the legs. True sight. Doesn't quite work on chart, although honestly it's this head's not doing it for me. Or do we go like Scaly Boy? I don't know, Char headpieces are always super tricky. Char War Mask. Bear Ceremony. Bear. I don't know, like that kind of works. I need to actually revisit his character's look. I think I actually just basically always use the Ash helmets. What does the Ash ones look like? Hang on. Yeah, let's take a look. Let's get some good fashion game going. Where would I get those? Heavy, go Ash. Legion. Flame Legion. Preview? Ah. Oh, Blood Legion. Yeah, Blood Legion one's pretty cool. Yeah, we'll take your word for it. Blood Legion. Okay, so we got that. You know what, I'm not liking the Ward Knight look on this character, actually. It's not doing it for me. So we need to go something that's a bit more Char-esque. Sanctified. It's actually better than what it was, not gonna lie. Cloud Curus. Where did I get that? Oh, Festival of the Four Winds. Yeah, Rot Stalker. Nah. Well, that's very dapper. But you know what? Not suitable for a Revenant. I also don't have that many skins unlocked on this character. Ooh, Phalanx stuff is always pretty nice. Legion? That's Char Cultural Armor. Okay, we also need something ridiculous for the shoulders. No negative. Char, you can always get that. Well, there's the Decades End stuff. I mean, it's very spiky, I'll give it that. Experimental Envoy. I really like this one if it was actually on this side as well. You get the heavy dragon scale stuff. Carapace, no. You know what? It's actually not bad. No, I'm not loving this, though. Not actually loving it. Are we on Phalanx? No, we weren't. We're on something else. Prefer the look of it, I think. And leggies. Need something that works well with the tail. The bliss. Christ. Oh, can't believe I got that from a wardrobe unlock. Oneirus stuff is not bad. Astral Ward, nah, it's clipping too hard. Oh, the Armageddon stuff is always pretty good. Oh, the War Beast legs. Yeah, sure. That's the shortest kill, and he's literally squatting as well. Let's go. Yeah, the War Beast armor is pretty sweet. Oh, do I literally have the War Band? I need War Beast. Hang on. Get over this way. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Alright. What's all the War Beast armor look like? Because that's been a set that I think actually looks pretty hype. Preview, just give me like literally everything. Where's the War Beast stuff? That's Primeval. War Beast. Yeah, all the chains there are pretty sweet. Like, honestly, that's just good all round. It's like nothing bad about that at all. I mean, the sword's like cursed. Okay, how much is it for me to get the War Beast? And next, welcome in Plain Thief or whatever. Any recommendation for a next class to main? Oddly enough, I think if you like Thief, you might actually also really enjoy Revenant. Revenant, especially the Power Revenant versions, actually play very similar to sort of what you'd imagine a heavy armor Thief plays. I like all this, actually. Okay, let's go /wiki war beast armor. Let's bring this here. Alright. Ba-dum-bum. So light armor recipes. So I can actually just get the recipes. I should be able to just get them. Trading post is loading. So it thinks they're on the trading post. Teacher's recipe war beast helmet. How expensive are these? Cameron. You probably have the recipes. I mean, very true. Just want to check. I'm seeing the Harrier. Yeah, we can make that work. Okay, let's take a look. I would know if I had the recipes. If Guild Wars 2 efficiency would tell me. War Beast. Oh, let's just get the stuff here. Where's other? Yeah. Alright. This now isn't overly helpful, so let's go here. Heavy War Beast. Ah, I've literally not typed there. Okay, perfect. War Beast helmet. Oh, you just bought Visions of Eternity first expansion. You pre-ordered. Oh, hell yeah, nice. Cool, I know that one. Don't know that one. I know that one. Gauntlets. I know that one. Tassets. I know that one. And the Greaves. How do you even spell Greaves? E-A-V-E-S. Nailed it. Absolutely nailed it. I know it. Okay. So these are dealt with by an armorsmith. Where did that even go? There. Okay. 12, character select. Ooh, finish raid, heavy armor, or save the gold for the new Expac stuff. Can't decide. Oh, Nick's welcome in as well. Very good question. The raid armor is really, really hype. It's, I think, the overall best looking set of the raid legendary armor, so that is a very good choice to make. And legendary armor as well, I think, is super high value. It depends if there's not any particular weapons or anything you're holding out for, especially if you've got like a little bit of a gold on hand afterwards. I'd probably even jump right into the raid heavy armor. Now, where's an armorsmith? Looks like this one. Char fashion is like really tricky. Hang on, let's just do this. This character is parked here purely just to do Griffin adventures for me.
I love watching the skimmers play. I know. They're so graceful and majestic.
It isn't tricky if you have a theme in mind. That's a good point. I guess I always just struggle with coming up with themes for Char. Okay. Go on, open it. There we go. Get unidentified gear there. Let's go. Okay, so now let's do a bunch of the War Beast stuff. Just wait for everyone to load in. Where is it? It's over here. Okay. War Beast. Okay. I basically just want a full set. How many of these do I need? Please don't. Oh, okay. Not the worst thing I've seen. Where's my phone? I need a calculator. Oh, hang on. I can actually use the Linux calculator. It was a Kcalc. Yeah. Okay, so we need 3 plus 1 plus 4 plus 2 plus. Look at me actually being methodical here. And not just buying 50 of them. Okay, run on what you start the calculator for me. Great. That's good. 2. We're almost done though. 2 plus 1 plus. So I've got like 3,500 gold. It's all gone to my head now. I'm overwhelmed by my wealth. 28. I don't expect buy orders for those to fill. Let's refine a bunch of these. Set as boots for Charlie like on heavy. Oh, nice. Yeah, I haven't actually used the War Beast stuff before in any of my characters, so this will be pretty cool. I knew that exact phrase was coming, PK. As soon as I said it, I'm like, oh, what have I invited? I knew it. Spool of Gossamer Thread. Prob's gonna need more. Let's just go buy some. Always need some. Spam click a few times. Okay, I think we're pretty good. What's this one want? Okay, not too much. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, perfect. So you got to find your fashion. Okay, these probs just need to get 6. Oh. Don't think. We must only do. As I always say, thinking is the enemy of progression. We must march forwards. Okay, what do we get for doing that? I was going to say if this was like an ascended weapon, it could actually not be the worst thing, me just a blitz crafting the rest of these, but no, this is ascended armor recipes. That's the trick. Oh, the Wizard's Vault reset is hype, that is true. It's actually where so much of my gold comes from. Most of mine comes nowadays from selling legendaries and just like draining the Wizard's Vault of everything that's not nailed down. Okay, let's get some of our gold back, I guess.
Affirmative.
Okay, all that. Go on, let me. There we go. And I do the fair fee. I do have an affiliate link there, so if you do want to purchase the expansions, if you do so through my link, I will get a commission for that as an arena partner. So thank you in advance. I appreciate you. You should understand how to make gold. Being a casual gamer, not grinding is hard. I actually do have quite a few guides on making gold over on my YouTube channel, actually. Now, here's actually the fun part where I need to remember the commands. Let's try. There's one. Wizard's Vault. There's another one. Excellent. But yeah, let's take a look and see. But yeah, I've got quite a few over my YouTube channel about how I personally make gold, and it's not really quite grindy. The trick with making gold in Guild Wars 2 is really just to do things that you enjoy and find ways to make gold from those things, because then the gold farming just isn't a grind. Okay, what was I doing? We'll go on wardrobe. Alright, let's get the War Beast stuff. Let's load up on all of it, actually. Let's see how it all looks. Off you go, Duckhead, for now. Yeah. pretty hype. Okay, I don't really love the headpiece. Like, it's not my favorite. But that can be rectified by the Blood Legion's helm. That's pretty good. And obviously the color scheme is, like, terrible. The boots are good. Yeah, those boots are good. I can see what you're saying about that. Now we're just going to do the whole... I do wish the arms were fully covered. That's really... don't mind that. Oh, I feel like that. Yeah, let's go that. And then let's put... I don't know, like Eternal Ice where there's red. Yeah. I feel like that's pretty good. And then if we get a really light blue, maybe like electro blue, where there is... No, that's not good. That needs to be like a silver or something. Hang on. Where's a good silver? Icing? No, that... Yeah, that needs to be a silver there. Then I think, yeah, if we get a very light blue, maybe electro, what does that look like? That kind of works. That kind of works. Yeah, that sort of works there. We can change it on the gloves. Let's go there as well. I do like the blue and white theme. Then one that sort of goes there. If we get a... There's sort of a light gold I could get behind. Lemonade. What's pure black look like? Or shadow blue? That kind of works. And I don't love the green sitting there. So for that, I know I'll just put like shadow blue there. Yeah, okay. That kind of goes to the backpack we're rocking. And then if we go into the wardrobe... Now, wardrobe's a bit trickier because I don't have that many skins available. To compensate the blue, you need orange and red. Okay. That's a very valid point. Not Dragon's Bite. Do I have anything with cool effects? Full Moon Great. Like, unironically, it actually looks pretty good. Yeah, then let's maybe get some red in there. Oh, no. Okay, okay, that's bad. I was going to say, I just undid all my work. Oh, no, let's go dyes. Yeah, I'm not loving that black, actually. I feel like that could be a good red. Oh, that's too red. We go Imperial Red. That's... Yeah. Oh, no. Okay, so that's got to be a darker color, because this looks like I've got red underpants on. So you need to be quite a dark color for that. Okay, let's sort by hue. Do I have dark rust? Go a little orange as well for the Vindy theme. Okay. You know what, let's get a bit of a dark rust. What have we got? Harrowing Maroon. What does that look like? Okay, like that. Darker red there kind of works. How dark red can we go? Can we get a... No, these are all the reds we got. Unless we're starting to talk like... Abyssal Flame. No, I actually don't mind. What's Midnight Red? Cherry. Adobe, and then yeah, if we do change our fashion at any point, we can like charge a cancellation fee.
What's the difference?
Ooh, actually, that works pretty well in there. Yeah, if we get, just get a different red for completeness in there. Yeah. Do I have Abyssal Red? Abyssal Flame, what do you look like? Oh, that's pretty cool. How expensive are you? Not enough for me to drop an Abyssal Flame. Oh, yep, not enough for me to do that. Coach Destiny, how's it going? Great to see you, mate. Hope you're having a good one. Everyone, make sure you head over and check out Coach Destiny on Twitch, a fantastic friend of the stream and impeccable Guild Wars 2 streamer. Yeah, how are you going, Coach? It's great to see you. But yeah, let's... I like the blue and the white, but yeah, let's bring some more of the red in there. I feel like having some of these accent colours be red might work pretty well. Okay, so let's revisit this. Do I have... I've got Imperial Red. Let's go... it's a bit too bright. Chestnut. Very orange. Not kind of what we're going for. Hydra's sort of what I'm envisaging. Okay, so let's... Yeah, we get the blues in there. I've got the blues and the reds. Now let's bring some of that Eternal Ice elsewhere. And then let's bring some of that there. Yeah, that's starting to work. Then here. Bring this down here. Okay, that's working a bit. Love your new Mesmer. Her name is Bet Whitler. Love it. Savari soon to be Troubadour. You learn a Chronomaster on her as well. Oh, hell yeah, that's great. But yeah, I'm very excited to try the new specs. And like with our new look that we are rocking here, I think we are ready. Let's also take a look. Do I have any cool new swords? I mean, like, these swords here are just, they're honestly just nice. You get the full moon ones. Sacred Raven. Ooh. You're better than you have any right to be. Yeah. Okay, nice. Yeah. I like it. Oh, I forgot about the infusions. Oh no. Well, we're purple now. Okay, well, I like the rest of it. I completely forgot that I have, like, ridiculous infusions in here. Okay. You know, while we contemplate our mistake about all the infusions, we're going to go take a break, go stretch our legs, and we'll reflect on our words and deeds. So we'll see everyone in a few minutes. Welcome back, everyone. We've covered every other Revenant spec, so now it is time to cover what is undoubtedly the most fun of all of them, Power Vindicator, whose entire purpose is to crush your enemies beneath your muscly calves.
Superhero landing! Yeah, that's really hard on your knees.
Power Vindicator is the single best DPS spec that Revenant has access to, and we've been building to this one for a while now. Vindicator is simple to play, has outstanding damage, lets you nuke your enemies from orbit with the single most powerful dodge in the game, has blocks and evades on every weapon set that you're going to be using, and with a few slight tweaks, lets you run around with basically infinite endurance in open world, pinging from mob to mob, growing your fortune with every dodge. Revenant has been my main class for years, so it is time, my friends, to finally cover what is its single greatest damage build. Let's dive in. So quickly, what is Vindicator? Vindicator is the Revenant specialization that came out with End of Dragons, which gives you access to Greatsword, and it replaces your dodge with 3 different powerful variants depending on what Grandmaster trait you pick. You also get access to the new Alliance stance, which you can toggle between your offensive Akamora skills and your defensive Saint Victor skills. You also get access to the new skill Energy Meld, which by default will simply gain you some extra endurance, but we can buff this further with traits. Vindicator is one of the highest bursting power damage builds in the game, which makes this exceptionally fun to play. To quickly cover off on our traits, in Devastation, Unsuspecting Strikes, Notoriety, and Swift Termination are all there to load you up with extra strike damage modifiers, the main thing that you're looking for on a DPS build. In Invocation, Rising Tide will grant you extra damage when you're above 75% health. Spirit Boon will grant you and your allies some extra boons whenever you swap legends, notably Might when you swap to Shiro, and Vigor when you swap to Alliance stance. The Vigor here is really nice because it increases your endurance recovery so you can dodge even more often. Roiling Miss is one of the most important traits on all Power Revenant builds. This makes it so that you get an extra 25% critical chance from Fury, which you need to reach 100% crit chance, which is an incredibly important thing on power damage builds. Vindicator makes it so that your dodge now causes you to leap in the air and land on your enemies for a huge burst of damage. The effects of your dodge change depending on the final trait that you pick, but for here, we'll basically always take Death Drop, which causes our dodge to inflict extra damage. Leviathan Strength gives us an extra 10% damage whenever our endurance is not full. One of the trickiest parts about playing Vindicator is keeping your endurance from filling up, so you'll be dodging as part of your damage rotation. Reaver's Curse will reduce the cooldown of your energy meld while increasing the effectiveness of your next dodge after you use it. In this case, it will double the damage of your next dodge. Death Drop will seriously amp up the damage that your dodge does. It will also grant you the buff Forerunner of Death, which will grant you an extra 25% damage for the next 10 seconds. This means that your entire rotation becomes centered around dodging to keep up this Forerunner of Death buff, as well as keeping your endurance from being full to make sure you're always triggering Leviathan Strength. For your gear, you're simply going to run Berserker's gear with Rune of the Dragon Hunter. If you want to optimize things slightly, you can also run a Dragon's back piece, so you trade some of the extra precision that you don't actually need for extra ferocity. This is a small gain though, so Berserkers is totally fine. Your default loadout is going to be running Sword with Greatsword with Sigils of Force and Air on each weapon set. With a few sigil tweaks, we can make this build absolutely pop off in open world, so stay tuned. Sword is your highest damaging weapon set, and the fast attacks pair perfectly with the Impossible Odd skill in the Shiro Legend, which will cause your attacks to deal a small follow-up strike. So faster attacks equal more damage. Greatsword gives you access to more AoE damage than Sword and scales really well the larger your target's hitbox is. This is due to the incredible Eternity's Requiem skill, which lays down a huge burst of damage in an AoE around you. Sometimes it is a good idea to swap out one of your weapons for Staff for the insane CC damage it brings. Usually you'll want to swap out Greatsword to keep the impeccable damage from Sword, but if you're a Greatsword enjoyer, you can replace swords as well. For our relic, we'll simply be taking Relic of the Thief, which will give us an extra damage modifier as we use our weapon skills. For food, take the best power and ferocity food you have on hand. Ideally, this will be your Ascended sous vide steaks with sweet and spicy butternut squash being the regular alternative. For your utility, take Superior Sharpening Stones. The potent versions of these last an hour and align perfectly with your Ascended food buff. Plus, they're the best value you can get here. For the legends you'll be taking, you'll usually be using Shiro and Alliance stance. Shiro is your peak legend for damage entirely due to the skill Impossible Odds. As soon as you enter Shiro, you'll activate it, leave it on, and profit. Impossible Odds will cause your attacks to deal a small follow-up attack, which significantly ups your damage. You do have a nice stun break on Riposting Shadows. Phase Traversal will port you to your target, and Jade Winds is some nice CC. All of these skills though are rather expensive in terms of energy, so only use them if you have energy to spare. Alliance Stance is the new toy that Vindicator gets to play with and actually gives you access to 10 skills instead of the usual 5. Toggle your F3 skill Alliance Tactics and you can swap between the offensive Archimedes and the defensive St. Victor skills. Due to you simply being a DPS, you're basically never going to swap off Archimedes. On Archimedes, your heal skill, Selfish Spirit, will damage nearby enemies, inflict vulnerability, and grant you might. Scavenger Burst is a targeted AoE which deals damage, inflicts burning, as well as granting you endurance, quickness, and fury for each target you hit. An incredibly useful skill in open world to help you maintain buffs on yourself. Reaver's Rage is a personal stun break which also grants you stability. It'll also damage and stun nearby targets. Nomad's Advance will cause you to leap forward, damage foes, and grant yourself might. A very nice skill for mobility and helps you stick to your target. Spear of Archimedes is the main skill that you'll be using while you're in Alliance stance, at least in your main damage rotation. You'll summon an NPC to hurl a spear at your target, inflicting a huge burst of damage after a short delay. Although you rarely dip into St. Victor stance, there are some useful skills to be aware of. Awakening will break stun on nearby allies as well as granting them protection and stability. Tree Song will grant regeneration, cleanse conditions, and heal allies for each condition removed. It's also very nice to use this on yourself to cleanse conditions and get out of combat faster. If you need to provide stability to your team, then you can swap out Alliance Stance for Jalis. Jalis gives you access to Inspiring Reinforcement, which places down a yellow brick road to give your team stability. You also get Vengeful Hammers as an upkeep skill, which is a decent DPS increase. Outside that, you also have Forced Engagement to taunt enemies and provide some soft CC, as well as Right for the Great Dwarf, which will stun break your allies and give them a 50% damage reduction for a couple seconds. An expensive but very handy skill. Now with access to all this profound knowledge, it's time to touch on our rotation. Your rotation basically consists of your opener, your Shiro loop, and then your alliance loop. Stitch them together and you are good to go. For our opener, start with energy meld to increase the effectiveness of our dodge. Use Spear of Archimedes, dodge to get your Forerunner of Death damage modifier, use Greatsword 3 into Greatsword 5, Greatsword 2, Legend and Weapon Swap. From here, we'll fall into our Shiro loop. Use Sword 2 and activate Impossible Odds, then use Sword 4 and Sword 5. You'll then dodge, auto attack until Sword 2 is off cooldown, Sword 2, auto attack again while waiting for Sword 2 to once again come off cooldown. You'll then dodge and Sword 2 again. We'll then Legend and Weapon Swap to go into Alliance stance. Before we touch on your Alliance and Greatsword loop, there are a few things that we need to chat about. Because Alliance stance won't make use of an upkeep skill like Impossible Odds, you have much more energy to play with. So you're going to want to use Energy Meld twice while you're in Alliance stance. This will amp up your dodges and grant you some extra endurance. So you'll use Energy Meld here ideally. You'll start with Greatsword 2, Spear of Archimedes, Greatsword 5, use Energy Meld, Greatsword 3, and Greatsword 2, you'll then dodge. We'll do one auto attack chain to wait for Greatsword 2, Greatsword 2 again, one auto attack chain, you'll dodge, then Greatsword 2, one auto attack chain, we'll then Energy Meld, Spear of Archimedes, dodge once again, Greatsword 3, Greatsword 2, we'll finish up with Greatsword 5, you'll then Legend and Weapon Swap, and go back to your Shiro loop, rinse and repeat. In actual encounters, you're going to need to adapt your rotation depending on how much endurance you have. In some cases, team members will grant you extra endurance, which may mean you'll lose your damage modifier from Leviathan Strength. In this case, just squeeze in an extra dodge whenever you can. And also, depending on your team composition, you may find yourself short of vigor, and hence short on endurance. If this is the case, skip either Sword 4 or 5 in Shiro and use Energy Meld instead. If you're in Alliance stance, replace a dodge with an auto attack chain as needed. For some general rules of thumb to help you remember the rotation. Try and dodge every 5 seconds to stop your endurance from filling up. Use Sword 2 3 times while you're in Shiro and use Sword 4 and 5 once each. Pair up your dodges with Greatsword and Sword 2. Your best skills while on Greatsword and in Alliance stance are Greatsword 2, Greatsword 3, Greatsword 5, Spear of Archimedes, and Energy Meld. So you'll use all these skills when you enter Alliance stance and just before you leave. Because you're using your dodge as part of your damage rotation, make sure to use Greatsword 4 and Sword 3 to block and dodge attacks respectively. Practice using these skills to avoid damage instead. If you want to replace either Sword or Greatsword with Star for the extra damage, just use all your good skills off cooldown, dodge every few seconds, and profit. If you need to replace a legend for stability, swap out Alliance stance for Chalice. The same idea applies as before. Keep Impossible Odds and Vengeful Hammers. And we're back, welcome back. And Leon, thank you so much for the sub, mate. I really appreciate you. You are an absolute legend. Thank you so much, mate. Okay, let's fix up some of these infusions. Let's just remove the Arcane Flow infusion. Okay, there we go. So we're still rocking our Chak. We've got our Everbloom infusion. That's good. Honestly, I think everything else has come together like mostly pretty well as far as char go. Yeah, I don't mind that. Thank you, Fef. Thank you. Yep. I'm going to tell myself that I'm also happy with this. Yes, I'm going to reverse psychology myself. I am happy with that. Okay, so let's see. We've done all the... Haven't done Tangled Depths, actually. Alright, let's go Tangled Depths hero points. Rightio. Good use. This is one of the reasons I don't actually put too much thought into the fashion of characters. Yeah, won't interfere with the colour scheme? True. It can't possibly make this worse. Not wrong. Oh, also, this is another one of our double chocolate chip cookies that we picked up after we did our tax today. So you don't care about fashion, do not follow the human female meta. Let's see what our hero points are here. Pathing, turn it off. That's probably under Lady Elsa's guides. Control, hero points. Alright. Now this one here, actually, I might go Celestial and then Renegade. Okay, so start. Hang on, this is not overly helpful. There's literally 2 paths here. No, that's not it. Pathing. Hero points, Heart of Thorns. Basically, I want the main trail. There we go. Okay, so we got to get, I presume it's going to be 250 hero points. Let the preparation continue. If we're doing Heart of Thorns hero points, we need some Celestial builds. I'm not doing Heart of Thorns hero points on a Power Vindicator. Now we've got all the masteries, we're literally capped. We've already been capped on masteries again. Whee! Now there's 3 of them that I have here. Okay, we don't have this one, that's good. So where is this wanting us to go now? Taking New Hawk Waypoint. Even if we have already done the Mushroom Queen one, I'll do it just because it's a fun one to do. Skimmer. Oh, come on. Down we go. It's a very nice chocolate chip biscuit. We should finish off our weekly. So that can be all ready to go when the Expac drops. Because that is right now about as juiced as it can possibly be. We have not done our weekly and we are sitting on 1,299. So I almost can't make that any better. Actually, no, I don't think I actually can make that any better. Okay, so we've done this one. Yes, I think it wants us to go here. I presume. Yep. Have I done... Okay, so I guess I actually have done that. Let's just follow the line. Don't question what I presume is the accurate line. Now, need a bit more... Just need a bit more space. Let's go up here. No, his instructor. Never seen that there. No, that was actually taking us here. Okay, and taking New Hawk. Is that thing a prot? Nope, I'm not on Vindicator. That's not how this works. Let's try and break that bar. Dodge through there.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Hayden, what is up? How's it going? It's great to see you. We're just struggling a little bit against the champion Mushroom Queen here. Dodge this way. Oh. Almost. That's right, we got this thing. Dodge through there. Oh yeah, we got the Citadel Bombardment for like a bajillion damage. There we go. Perfect. And Gilson, thank you for the follow as well. We just came back to Guild Wars 2 after almost a year. Hell yeah. And last year you could barely hit 20k DPS, now you're crushing 35 to 40. Brilliant, that's great. What class are you rocking that on? That's awesome. But those are some huge numbers there. Okay, Renegade I think is like a bit tricky there. Oh, Vindicator, nice. I do love me some Power Vindicator. Yeah, once we get to some areas that don't have as hard hero points, we'll swap back to Power Vindicator because that's a good one. We're rocking Celestial Renegade right now. Well, honestly, I could also do Selly Vindicator as well. That would also be pretty hype. Oh, let's just try and like... Oh, our friend's not having a good life here. Oh, that's right. No, we got you. Got you, buddy. No point in weapon swapping, actually. I just stay on the one set. Nice. I'm trying to just get out of combat. There we go. Multiplayer, welcome in. Do we know for sure the weeklies are going to reset tomorrow as well? The weeklies are unlikely to reset. The special ones will, but like if you do the weeklies now, it's not as though they're going to reset next. They're not going to reset, you know, and you have another round of weeklies to do. They should remain the same. What class can do everything in your opinion, and is it viable? We're in a stage in Guild Wars 2 where, honestly, every class can kind of do everything to varying degrees. The only ones that really aren't sort of there are a Thief, in that it can't do a heal quickness build or a good heal quickness build, just no one summons sparse. As soon as I mentioned that sentence. Heal Deadeye is not really a thing. Let's just kill everything here. But honestly, kind of everything is. I'd say overall, the best class in PvE at the moment, and we are going to get a whole bunch of new elite specs in like the next day, which might upend this, is currently Mesmer. So that one, especially with the sheer flexibility of Chronomancer, that's really carrying it. That build is absolutely busted right now. Or just that class in general. should a power build have more? Like, basically, just throw full berserkers on your build, and that will be as much power as you can feasibly get. I think the Vindicator build from memory has like 1 or 2 pieces of dragon gear, but it's like such a small optimization, it doesn't really matter. But yeah, you can also just go the build on Snowcrows, copy it, and that will be optimal. At Orca, you got all the fans out, but cut your fingers on the CPU cooler radios. Oh, sorry to hear that. Make sure you go take care of that. Map comp tangle depths? Nah, not map comping, we're just hero point farming. We need hero points for the new specs. I have been putting this off. And if I go for a Gen 2 Legendary, like, I'll probably go for Hope, I think. Hope is, I think, objectively the best looking pistol skin in all of Guild Wars 2. Where's this one to tell me to go? Order of Whispers Camp. Yeah, I've got Hope on my NA account, and there's just no other pistol that I will run over it. That is peak Legendary design. Flashy, but not so ridiculously flashy that it overwhelms everything else. Comes with just the coolest sound effects in the game. Oh, it's so good. There's no other pistol that competes, and although I will sometimes run Quip if I just want to troll stream or something for a few hours. But if I'm actually, you know, wanting to run something good, I'll run Hope. Are you crafting a Gen 3 spear if you already have a Gen 1 spear? No, honestly, that's fine. Like, honestly, the Revenant build I'm using on Ceres Challenge mode, that runs 2 spears, so like there's an instance right there, and also a lot of classes will use on-land spear and also underwater spear, so like it's good. The Coalescence either POF or Hot or just POF. I'm pretty sure it's just POF. For the Gen 2 Legendaries you can do either, but yeah, it's Path of Fire for Coalescence. But yeah, I think Hope would be the first Gen 2 Legendary I would make. Oh yeah, craft a new one this week and get a spear and staff. True, actually. Yeah, if you craft a new Legendary spear, you also get a free Legendary staff from it. So, 2 Legendaries for the price of 1. Where are we going here? Why is it saying Skyscale this way? You know, the price could be 4K to craft. That's very true. It could actually end up being quite expensive. We don't know. Oh, that stun was brutal. Cool, 9 of 11 here. And see how good our griffining is. It's passable. And have we done this one? Don't know. I'm looking forward to eventually crafting the Gen 3s as well. Defeat it, nice. Just making a Sparf or a Steer here. I like Sparf. Sparf I think is good. Just need Gen 3 action of all Gen 3's done. That's absolutely amazing. Well done. Oh, dang it. Oh, no, I can get up now. Nice. Okay, so let's get that waypoint. Oh, which we already have. Good times. I wonder how many we can get in Tangled Depths, actually. Oh, no. Shit. Back we go. I forget just how dangerous the Heart of Thorns areas are. Even with mounts, they are still a bit dicey. Oh, this one is like especially cursed. This one might actually warrant Vindicator.
It's my turn. Energy of a fine syllable. Main race.
That one's done. Sparrow, what's up, mate? It's great to see you. Hope you're having a good one. And yes, happy Expac Eve, everyone. How do people with so many legendaries? Honestly, it's just time spent playing the game. After a while, you know, once you have sort of all, I'm going to say, your base needs met in Guild Wars 2, like all your builds are geared up, got all, you know, the quality of life you want, you start pushing for things like legendaries. And, you know, I feel like if you're playing Guild Wars 2, you know, a few hours each day, you know, depending on how dedicated you are, anywhere from like 50 to 100 gold a day is not unreasonable, depending on how much you're playing and what you're playing. Like, even just doing a round of fractal tier 4s and CMs will get you in the realm of 40 gold without too much difficulty. And if when you consider a legendary to buy from the trading post might be about 1.5 to 2k gold, depending on what you're going for, it's only going to take you a few weeks to just get the raw gold you need to get a legendary. So when you've got nothing else to spend your gold on, when you're done gearing your characters, legendaries build up very quickly. Hey Drew, how's it going? Welcome in Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne, and you can check me out over on my Twitch channel there, where we got, well, we're on my Twitch channel, on my YouTube channel, where we have tons of Guild Wars 2 guys. What is up, mate? Everyone go check out Drew over on Twitch. Fantastic MMO streamer. What were you up to tonight? And are you by any chance excited for the new Guild Wars 2 expansion coming in like a day's time? It's bonkers. Dawn, what's up? It's great to see you, mate. But right now we are doing some expansion prep. We are loading up on hero points for... we're probably going to do this on a bunch of characters. Right now we're doing it on Revenant. Because yeah, we need 250 hero points probably for the new subclass specialization coming out. Max, welcome in. Did some stuff on ESO and hopped over to Guild Wars 2 for a bit while ESO was down. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that ESO was down. I hope those connectivity issues get resolved soon. But what'd you get up to in Guild Wars 2? Did you have a problem logging in? No, I'm in. That's one thing Guild Wars 2 actually does very well, is the sheer amount of server uptime they have. It's actually like unprecedented. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid, mate. I super appreciate you. It's always good to see you. Coming up we get... Oh, we'll just, I guess, go up here. You're close to Aurora. Oh, nice. And you're doing Living World C3 map farming. Shouldn't have spent so much on Ascended Trinkets. I feel that pain there. I was in that position on my original NA account where, yeah, I would use the Living World Season 3 currencies to, gear up my characters in Ascended. And then when I went for Aurora and subsequently Vision, I was like, oh, I regret my decision immensely. You hope the new Thief Spec's top DPS because for you it was a miss with the theme. I really wanted to like Antiquary or Antiquary, however you pronounce it. It was a very fun spec, but in its state that it was in the beta, it wasn't one I could really see myself playing. Like, it seemed more tedious to actually play optimally because you spend a lot of time staring at the UI, but I know they are changing a fair amount of that. They covered it in one of their post-beta update blogs, where that one is getting a bit of a rework. It was fun. It was novel, but it's not one I'd actually see myself playing a lot of in that current state. How you feel if a new legendary costs the same as the others? You have Clobe already. I mean, I do need another legendary spear. One, because the main build I use for Sarah CM uses 2 spears, and also underwater as well, and plus I do need a legendary staff. And yeah, don't know how much it will cost, but we'll see. It'll be expensive on launch, because people will just be spamming it on launch. The currency is the only things you need. You literally have everything else. Oh, nice. But yeah, at least I find the Living World Season 3 ones aren't too bad to farm, I think. And does that mean the economy will break for Spear and Staff Gen 1, Gen 3? If you can buy the staff for cheap, love to hear your thought about this. I don't really think so. I think so much of the price of the actual legendaries themselves is tied to the specific components that are used in other legendaries, like the Gift of Magic and the Gift of Might. They're unique across all the other legendaries, so the price doesn't really shift too much for that. We've already seen a dip in price in Gen 1s anyway because of the legendary starter kit. But also, we even saw it when Clobian was released. You would expect the Komoholi Kataki to really dip in price, but what we actually saw was before Clobian introduced the game, we saw a huge spike in price of Kamoholi Katakis because, people were like, I need a legendary spear now, I'm going to get a legendary spear. So they went and they got that, and that caused the price to go up. And then once Clobian came out and people settled down, people stopped crafting so many Kamoholi Katakis, and then it sort of went back down to its original price. It didn't really go that much lower. So I wouldn't really expect it to impact it that much. There'll be some shake up in the game economy, but I don't think it's just going to tank the prices at all. It might drop them by 100 gold or something, because they all have their own unique skins, and some of them might just be way easier to obtain as well, which still keeps them desirable. And honestly, one thing Guild Wars 2 does very well is its actual in-game economy. It's actually rather stable and pretty well balanced overall. Sorry, I didn't know if you responded, but did you get a response? But today, you've been having login problems, and if you get in, the load times takes forever and your ping's a lot higher than normal. I personally haven't been having those issues. I don't know if anyone else has. If your ping is a lot higher than normal, that is usually an ISP issue. So your ISP might be doing some funky things with the actual routing of your network to the server. So that could be something to check. You could potentially try going through a VPN or something, because sometimes that can change the routing I've found. I wish you could choose the footfalls like in the wardrobe. Oh, that would be good. That would be a nice thing. Imagine just being able to combine the footfalls from one legendary with another. That would just be a nice bit of quality of life. I could probably see them doing that someday. I think that'd be pretty hype. Okay, let's see where we at with this. Hero points 171. We're no way. Well, actually, no, we are close to done. I was going to say it for effect, but no, we are indeed somewhat close to done. 5 of 5. I think I've done all of the. We haven't done the ones in Vabi yet, so off we trot, I guess.
Bobby?
Alright, do I have hero points? Looks like I do. Let's just double check. Pathing, Lady Ellis's. I just want hero points. That's all I want. Path of Fire. I want the main route. Yeah. We'll start marker up here. Feel like Staff Bow with Conduit is going to go so hard for Condi DPS. Not too sure about Staff. I mean, like, Bow will probably be pretty good, but what I suspect it will probably be is either a combination of, like, Staff, and you just swap between them, or Staff and Mace Axe. I think Staff and... not Staff, Spear and Mace Axe. If I said Staff, replace it with Spear. Currently, the top DPS builds for Renegade, which honestly will probably translate immediately over to Conduit, because it's very, very similar to Renegade in how it operates, is its best version is Spear and Mace Axe, and a close second to that is just Dual Spear. I tend to run Dual Spear because it's way simpler for me to play, and it has less animation locking. So that will carry pretty well over to Conduit. And Condi Vindi, for a pure DPS build, it doesn't really exist. The area of the game it does exist is when you are doing like really hard open world content. Purely because Condi Vindi, or Celestial Condition Damage Vindicator, is like the most durable of all of the Revenant specs when it comes to Celestial builds. It's more durable than Renegade, it's more durable than Herald, so it's really, really good for soloing things, but it does have relatively low damage overall, so it doesn't really stand on its own as a DPS build, compared to Condi Renegade, which is a banger of a DPS build, and Condi Herald, or Condi Quickness Herald, which is a really good quickness build. That's really, really good as an open world build, but now that I'm out of Heart of Thorns, I might actually just swap back to Power Vindicator. Oh no. On we go. I don't really want to do map completion, I just want my hero points. Okay, so I haven't done any hero points in this map here. Ooh, can we just get in here? Oh, 1 of 5. Okay, let's go. Everyone's going to be running hero points all day today, aren't they? I think a very real percentage of the Guild Wars 2 community will be doing just that. Yourself included. You can join me then.
And neither should you.
Are you Australian? Yes, very much so.
Thank you. Now, we're prepared for the worst.
Where does this want me to go? I won't be able to do your fast sleep. Yeah, the joys of my somewhat cursed time zone. Where does it want me to go? Does it want me to go here? Super Australian. Yeah, that is a term, although my accent usually isn't as broad as other parts of Australia. It's one of the quirks of being South Australian. They tend to have an accent that's a bit closer to British. More so than the rest of Australia. Nordenheim, how's it going, mate? Great to see you. Hope you're having a great day. Let's go. Everyone, make sure you go check out Nordenheim as well. Nordenheim, are you excited for the new Guild Wars 2 expansion? Got the Underwater Skimmer Mastery. Very, very nice. Yeah, it's very important. Aussie accent's top tier accent, though. You generally don't need to hide it. True, yeah, it is a very fun accent overall. Don't lie, you're a total bogan. Don't make me crack out the bogan voice, although I usually have to emphasize it with like a ton of swearing. That's how you make any Australian accent just sound like bogan. Just turn on as much swearing as you possibly can.
This should be educational.
And how's my connection been? Servers been playing up recently for you and your Australian. Personally, I've been fine. It could be an issue with your ISP. That's usually, if you're having connection issues, usually the ones to blame. Ever had an encounter with drop bears? Yeah, I did have to fight one off like yesterday. Just walking down the street under a gum tree. The gum tree was also on fire because it was Australia. Then drop bear just came out and I just had to like uppercut it. Really stressful day. Do you use a VPN? No, typically I don't use a VPN. Oh, sorry to hear that, Nordenheim. Oh, we're almost done here. Hopefully you're in a position to be able to afford it soon. It's honestly looking like a bit of a banger of an expansion. I'm super excited for it. Oh, what's my sword skin? And right now I think I'm just rocking... Oh yeah, we got the Full Moon Greatsword and we got the Sacred Raven Sword. I don't know where that came from. It was just kind of in my wardrobe and it looked pretty sweet. Don't forget, you have a pet kangaroo that you ride to work. The trick is to ride in the pouch. Oh, been spoiled and been gifted the last 2 Expacs. Oh, that's awesome. Hopefully someone's able to do that this time as well. Now we'll sky scale it through here. Cool. I was going to say we're not in combat, and now we are, but it's fine. But I'm very excited for the underwater skimmer changes. Well, not just underwater, just skimmer changes. Skimmer looks really, really fun. Looks like it's going to feel really, really fun to use. And as someone who's doing a ton of map completion, it's going to actually make map completion a lot easier. Can you buy the Expac today? You can. You can straight up buy the Expac today. And if you do use my affiliate link there as an ArenaNet partner, I will get like a small commission for that as well, which helps support the stream. A bunch of people having issues on Guild Wars 2, Discord 2, and they're mostly Oceanic. Okay. It could be maybe there's like some connection issues between, I don't know, one of the coasts or something from Australia, because I imagine different coasts will use different routing, because Australia is like ridiculously big. But yeah, for me at least in South Australia, it's fine for now. But that's just me. It could be that there's issues elsewhere in Australia. A shark may have chewed through an undersea cable, like... You say that as a joke, but that damage to the undersea cables is basically like always the cause of, oh, there's an issue with Australia's connection, because then they'll have to go and do some really cursed routing to actually get to the Guild Wars 2 servers, and everyone's ping will skyrocket. So like you'll be sitting on like, you know, 350 ping or something like that. Who said I was checking? Do you think the new Expac will shake up Fractal CMs too? I mean, we'll probably have some like banger DPS builds for a while, but I wouldn't expect like anything really giant. Maybe you were the shark. But yeah, there could be issues with undersea cables. That would not surprise me. It happened to me probably about a year ago where I was getting much... I usually get somewhat comparable ping between EU and NA. My EU ping is usually slightly higher. But yeah, there was a time where I was getting like 350, 400 ping. And yeah, I like Googled, I'm like, okay, yeah, one of the undersea cables is balked. That will do it. You're cosplaying as a sparrow to hide your true identity as a shark. I see you. Got my eye on you. Oh, why'd I go here? That's... nah. That's a goofy goober maneuver right there. Let's go. We've got Wizard's Portal Tome. I probably have some more hero points in Arborstone. Okay. What are we on? Kaineng, we're done. Saitang, we're done. Echavald, we're done. Okay, we're on to Dragon's End then. I should have enough hero points for this character after this map. And then we only have 24 other characters to do. Like, And then there I just made myself sad. Oh, will I actually not? I think I actually won't. Yeah, I'm actually going to be, I think, 9 short. Yeah, only, and let's not talk about my other account, which also has 25. I've got a never-ending list of things to do. Hang on, what am I doing? I'm looking for something. Here, oh, I could just press the button. I need 49, and there's... Well, yep. Okay, this is actually going to be... It's not a problem. I'm just going to literally have to do more map completion, I guess. Oh well, up we go. Well, we'll get enough hero points to new maps. Oh yeah, we will. Like, this is entirely a self-imposed restriction and goal. But yeah, there'll almost certainly be new hero points in the new maps. But I don't want to do that, just for sheer completion's sake, and I don't know, for the meme, do it for the plot. Gotta have them before. I mean, I'm not going to get like all 9 done, like, we're, what, 2 hours in, I'm almost done with 1. And Jules, yeah, return to Guild Wars 2 after a 10-year hiatus. Damn, that's a big break. And your overwhelm returns to the game. That's entirely understandable. A lot has changed in Guild Wars 2 since you took your break. But it also means you have just so much content for you to go back and enjoy. So it will be overwhelming. But honestly, like, I would, in your case, just maybe try and pick up the story where you left off, or maybe even make a new character and play through the story, or maybe like the expansion story, you might not need to go through the core story again if you're not so inclined. But it helps introduce you to the game slowly, so you can sort of get your bearings again, see what other people are doing, what they're talking about, find goals for yourself to work towards, see new legendaries to work towards also, actually. Go into your achievements. I'm just going to drag this over here because I've got Blish Hut in the way. We go Season of the Dragons. If you look up the Season of the Dragons achievements, all achievements tied to the Living World episodes. One, you should definitely get all the Living World. It's assuming you've got all the Living World, but you basically do a series of super easy achievements, which is basically play through the story, do events in the map, gather some materials, and you do that for everything, and you work your way towards the Prismatic Champions Regalia, a free legendary amulet. That's a great goal to work towards, which you will work... I'll actually get this hero point, which you'll actually work your way towards by doing the story. So that's a great thing to sort of, you know, get you on your way. New ranger pet, nice. Just after I got all the pets on my sort of main ranger in this account, we get to get some more, which is cool. And I think I've got... Do I have 2 or 3 rangers on this account? I don't know. There is at least 2. No, there's 3. Yeah, one's called the healer you need. One is Mistrider Mix, and the other is Hunter Hurst Elmsley. Okay, yep, no, I've remembered now. Good. Okay, I've got 3. Okay, so we've done this one. Oh, nice. It's good that you're ahead of me in achievement points. Oh, Blish Hut, like truly just the most useful resource in Guild Wars 2 right there. I've got a guide on how to install it, especially if you're on Windows, that would be a good one. I do have to make like a Linux guide on it as well. I should really just make like a Guild Wars 2 on Linux guide, that would be fun. Plus, that gives me another chance to nerd out about Linux. So that's always a good day. We've done that one. What do you mean we're finished? Oh wait, no, we are actually done. After this one right here, okay. I tell a lie. Did someone say Linux? Yeah, saying how I should make like a Linux guide for Guild Wars 2 and all that. It's still possible to get the bag expansion for the Fractal Incursion. No need to apologize for the question. No, you can't get that anymore. You can still get the legendary gloves, but the bonus bag slots for that. They were tied to the event, I believe. Okay, so where are we at now? Where are we at, fam? Let's take a look. Bam! 241. Alright. So for that, let's actually... Because I don't want to do the expensive teleport. In the process of crafting Twilight when we last played, need a gift of exploration at like 59% world completion. You're more conflicted with which expansions to get since you've only got hot. There is no bad choice for what expansions to get. Like, they're all good. They all offer you great content, and I do recommend getting them all at some point. If you're not fussed about the story, like if you're not concerned with that at all and you're having everything in chronological order, maybe like picking up the latest expansion, you know, like soon, because then you can dive in with everyone, as you know, like everyone's rushing towards that area of the game. They'll probably give you quite a good experience. But if you are really concerned about, you know, getting things in chronological order, then you just go like Path of Fire, End of Dragons, work your way through from there. But going in and getting them, or getting the new one right now is probably like a pretty good shout, because yeah, everyone's going to be there. It's going to be good times. So yeah, that's probably what I'd recommend. And what was I doing? Next map. For this... Oh, fun trick. Page up and page down on your keyboard if you have them there. They're usually the ones that are bound to bounce around between the map levels. Yeah, I think going for Visions of Eternity, since then we'll be smashing it. I think that sounds good. Yeah, Path of Fire gives access to most mounts, though. Also, true, like, yeah, Path of Fire giving you access to a ton of mounts is super helpful. So that's also a really good idea. Let's try to see which waypoint it wants us to go to. No, so it doesn't matter, just literally pick one. Okay, where's this one going for map completion? Nope, that's Nexus, don't need it. Blishard. Turn off Lady Elsa's guides. I need... Not... Oh, no, it is actually map completion. That's what I need. Map completion, I see main trail. Common markers. New waypoint markers. Disable scripting reminder. Hero points. I'll turn off Trails of Shame. Yeah. That makes it just a bit cleaner to look at. And where's this one telling us to start from? Okay, I think it actually starts from here. What's add-on is that? That looks really helpful. That is Blishard, which I've got a guide on how to install there. Thanks for that, PK. But yeah, I've got a guide on how to install it there, especially if you're on Windows. I will eventually get around to doing a Linux version of it. But yeah, very, very helpful. Bot says no. I need to actually set up an alias for that, so like Blish would also do it. Yeah, I'll do that now. Because yeah, I can set up aliases so different variants will trigger the same command, but I haven't done it for that. Do it now. Yeah, literally, I will forget. Like the second I walk away from my computer, it will be like the show Severance, where I'll just like completely forget everything that happened and have no recollection of it whatsoever. Chat commands, custom, and now I've got so many here. Where's Blish? Actually, I'm just going to go like Command F for Blish. Yeah, there it is. Oh, clicked on the wrong one. Advanced settings. Blish. And maybe even HUD. That would work. Okay, so let's try exclamation mark. Blish. Yeah, and exclamation mark HUD. Sweet, there we go. Picklehead, thank you for the follow, mate. Appreciate that. If you do a Linux version, would it be possible to show Bottles and Lutris, or would you just show how you do it? I have to look into Bottles. If I was to do it, like, my initial thought would be to show how to do it on Steam and on Lutris, because they're the ones I've experienced with. I haven't tested it with Bottles, but that would be a pretty easy thing for me to add on, I think. I feel like the Steam method is probably the most relevant for people, because I feel like that's going to be the one that has the least amount of tinkering. But yeah, there's multiple ways to do it. I personally use Lutris, just because it seems to work just fine. I have other things I launched through Lutris as well. Also, I could probably also launch them through Steam, like particularly StreamerBot. But yeah, it's probably a good idea that I actually cover off on bottles as well to make it as complete as possible. But yeah, I definitely do Steam, definitely do Lutris, and should probably add in bottles to that. But awesome, we've been going for a smidge, so I'm going to go stretch my legs and top up my water, and maybe a tea as well. That would be quite nice. So enjoy a video, and we'll catch everyone in a few minutes. That's the same for all three? Yeah, it wouldn't be like a huge thing. Basically like, here's how to do it through here, here's how to do it through here, here's how to do it through here. It'd probably be like a minute. Welcome back, friends. Since its release, BlishHUD has been the Guild Wars 2 add-on that I've come to rely on the most. I use it to speed up my map completion, control my mounts, find my items, and so much more. So today, we're going to walk you through exactly what BlishHUD is, how to set it up, and some of the best features you can add to it to take you to the Guild Wars 2 promised land. First up, BlishHUD is effectively just an overlay that you'll run alongside Guild Wars 2 and it will display things on top of the game. The best example of this will be the pathing module, which will display various paths and markers over your game that will update in real time. The more modules that you add to it, the more features that you can start to take advantage of. So let's dive on into the installation. First up, I am in no way affiliated with BlishHUD. It's simply a very cool tool that I use. It does not alter your game's files in any way and just runs over the top of Guild Wars 2, and I've used it for several years. I get asked all the time on my streams how to set it up, so the time has come to share this with you, so you can use it however your heart desires. Simply download the latest version of BlishHUD from the BlishHUD website. I've included the link in the description below. Extract the zip file to whatever location you prefer. I have mine saved in my documents folder. Simply click the BlishHUD executable and we're off to the races. Open up Guild Wars 2 and notice the cute little Blish icon in the top left of your screen. And that is it for the first part of the installation. Simply open up BlishHUD whenever you want to use it, and it should work perfectly. Now, without adding in any modules, BlishHUD is not going to do a whole lot. So let's go through and add in our first modules. Click on the BlishHUD settings and go to the module repo. From here, we simply work our way down the list and add in whatever we like. We'll start with the pathing module, which is easily one of the most useful ones I find. You can simply click on install or update in my case, given I already have it installed, and we are good to go. We'll then head over to our manage modules section and enable the module that we just added. You'll either see another icon pop up on the top left of your screen to the right of our buddy Blish, or within the manage modules page. Here you can tweak the settings for each module as you'll see fit. I won't be covering the settings for every module, or else this video will be hours long. However, I've always found the settings to be fairly simple and straightforward, so I have complete faith in you. Next up, it's a good idea to add in your API key to BlishHUD. Your API key is basically a code that allows different applications to read specific things about your Guild Wars 2 account, like what items you have, how many characters you have, what they have equipped, what achievements you had, things like that. A lot of the best Guild Wars 2 websites like Guild Wars 2 Efficiency and GW2 Crafts all need you to input your API key to function, so this is totally normal. You don't necessarily need to do this, so feel free to skip this step if you prefer. However, certain modules will not function without your API key, so just keep that in mind. There are some simple instructions included on this page in the BlishHUD settings to tell you how to set up your API key, so just go through, follow these instructions, and you'll be good to go. I have done this many times. It is a very simple process. Next thing on our list, now that we have fully installed BlishHUD, is we need to add some more modules. Modules are basically little bundles of functionality. Each one does a specific thing, and you can add as many or as few of them as you want. There is truly a monumental list of things that you can do from within BlishHUD, so I definitely recommend taking the time, exploring all the different modules here, and seeing which ones tickle your fancy. To get you started though, here is a list of all the modules that I use day to day in Guild Wars 2 that make my life so much easier. First up, we have the pathing module, probably the thing that BlishHUD is most well known for. Here you can install marker packs for just about anything you can imagine. You've got map completion paths, hero point trails, achievement point and collection markers, world versus world siege placement markers. If you're looking to blast out some map completion or dunk on your friends with your achievement points, make sure you install this module. For some quick recommendations, I get insane value from Tekkit's all-in-one marker pack, as well as Tez trails and hero point markers. I use these daily and I can't imagine my life without them. Are you tired of missing the Claw of Jormag event for your weekly? Are you fed up with having to check the wiki for the next event in your meta train? Well, I come bearing the solution to all of your ailments. With the event table module, you can simply bring up a table showing you when all the important events in Guild Wars 2 take place. You can customize it to only show what you need and even set reminders for specific events that you're keeping an eye on. I spent years having the wiki open on my second monitor, and this has freed me from my multi-monitor bondage. Next, we have the Mounts and More module. There are 9 mounts in total in Guild Wars 2, with each one being more spectacular than the last. This does, however, make it rather tricky to have reasonable keybinds for all of them. There are only so many buttons those of us with tiny hands can access.
About the size of a KFC spork.
Mounts and More comes to the rescue. With this, you can bring up a radial mount selection wheel, which lets you quickly select any of your mounts. No need to use up prime keyboard real estate to ensure you have quick access to your mounts. Personally, I've shifted all my mounts over to the number pad on the right side of my keyboard. No way in hell is my left hand reaching over there, but with this plugin, it does not matter. This leaves so much of my keyboard open for weapon, utility skills, and profession skills. Anything that lets you have better, more convenient keybinds is an absolute win in my book. I also really appreciate the Gathering Tools module. Permanent Gathering Tools are one of the nicest pieces of quality of life upgrades you can get for your account. Never again will you run out of mining picks in the middle of that rich orichalcum node you scaled several ravines for. If you're like me though, you can never seem to find your gathering tools when you need them. Then you need to log into each one of your characters only to find they were on that one character all the way over to the right of your character select screen. With this module though, that is a thing of the past. Simply click on the little gathering tools icon and you'll see exactly where you left your volatile magic gathering tools you spent hundreds of gold on. Not only that, whenever you log out, this module gives you a handy reminder to never forget your tools. So thoughtful. Just like our last module, only infinitely more powerful, we have Item Search. It does exactly what you think it does. Just open it up, type in what you're looking for, and bam, your problems are solved. There are many more modules available than Blishud, so have a play, see what you enjoy, but these ones are some incredible ones I recommend to get you started. And that, my friends, is everything you need to get started with what is unquestionably the single most powerful add-on in Guild Wars 2. There is so much more that you can do with Blishud. There is a module for basically anything that you can imagine. Take the time, have a play, and you might just find that tool that you've been searching for. Let me know down in the comments below what is your favorite thing to do with Blishud. And if you want a guide on how to install the next greatest Guild Wars 2 add-on, Arc DPS, I have you covered with a detailed guide just for that. Until then, I will catch you all next time. Cheers. Welcome back, friends. Since its release, Blishud has been the Guild Wars 2 add-on that I've come to rely on the most. I use it to speed up my map completion, control my mounts, find my items, and so much more. So today, we're going to walk you through exactly what Blishud is, how to set it up, and some of the best features you can add to it to take you to the Guild Wars 2 promised land. First up, Blishud is effectively just an overlay that you'll run alongside Guild Wars 2 and it will display things on top of the game. The best example of this will be the pathing module, which will display various paths and markers over your game that will update in real time. The more modules that you add to it, the more features that you can start to take advantage of. So let's dive on into the installation. First up, I am in no way affiliated with Blishud. It's simply a very cool tool that I use. It does not alter your game's files in any way, and just runs over the top of Guild Wars 2, and I've used it for several years. I get asked all the time on my streams how to set it up, so the time has come to share this with you, so you can use it however your heart desires. Simply download the latest version of Blishud from the Blishud website. I've included the link in the description below. Extract the zip file to whatever location you prefer. I have mine saved in my documents folder. Simply click the Blishud executable and we're off to the races. Open up Guild Wars 2 and notice the cute little Blish icon in the top left of your screen. And that is it for the first part of the installation. Simply open up BlishHUD whenever you want to use it, and it should work perfectly. Now, without adding in any modules, BlishHUD is not going to do a whole lot. So let's go through and add in our first modules. Click on the BlishHUD settings and go to the module repo. From here, we simply work our way down the list and add in whatever we like. We'll start with the pathing module, which is easily one of the most useful ones I find. You can simply click on install or update in my case, given I already have it installed, and we are good to go. We'll then head over to our manage module section and enable the module that we just added. You'll either see another icon pop up on the top left of your screen to the right of our buddy Blish, or within the manage modules page. Here you can tweak the settings for each module as you'll see fit. I won't be covering the settings for every module, or else this video will be hours long. However, Howdy ho, we are back. Okay. Let us move on up here. We'll do map completion in this map. This map has, it's got one less hero point than what we actually need. Why did I pick this map? I could pick another map, or I could just literally do this map. Let's go. At least our Revenant will be prepped. Only the most detailed and intricate planning from these streams. Okay, to interact with many eggs. But 100% Guild Wars 2 is worth the money. It really is. Go interact with many raven eggs. Could you even get to this spot in Corteria? Go on. Go on. Go on. Done. We'll grab that. Its character is almost ready to go. Ah, yep, this one. Okay, and turn in. Interact with this one, so we need to play. Snarl. Play. And Matt, welcome in. What's the add-on we're using? And thanks for that, PK. Yes, we are using BlishHUD, which I've got a guide on how to install over on my YouTube channel there. You snarl at the cub, and you play with it.
What brings you here?
But it is incredibly helpful. One or two more.
Snow leopard always acts swiftly and with purpose.
Okay, that should do it. Nice. Oh, yeah, let's do this. Down we go. Whoa. Bit weird, but we did it. Very successful. Oh, there's so many things you can do BlishHUD for. It's not just map completion. Yeah, it's achievements, it's collection items. I use it as well for raid boss timers when I'm doing Doom and I need to do the greens. About your inevitable Blish on Linux video, say you should show the easiest way to get running on Linux and not all the ways. That's information overload. Yeah, I agree. I don't want to show all the ways how to get Blish running. I just want to show, yeah, like the easiest way. And I think probably the way that integrates with... I feel like the way that integrates with Nexus is the easiest because it also... Yeah, it integrates with Nexus, which is what people should be using to manage their add-ons anyway. So I feel like that's probably going to be the best. I might just keep an eye on to see what the development of Blish on Linux is, to see if that sort of gets in a bit of a more accessible way. What do you think the easiest way is? Because yeah, it's very easy to get this way up and running, but it also requires you to go to a specific channel in a Discord, compared to something that's on GitHub. So there is a bit of a... Oh, Steam, okay. Yeah, so basically adding in like the external DX11 overlay thing. The initial thing you sent me, is that the way you're referring to? Oh, thank you so much for that, Jess. Jess is absolutely wonderful. It's made us a beautiful chicken salad with Italian dressing. Thank you so much for that. I'll use Nexus Way. Yeah, I think the Nexus Way is the best way to do it. The Steam Way, for me, it's easy, but it feels a little bit unclean. And Coach, what's up? Jess says hi. Amazing. Yeah, and it works regardless of what you use to run Guild Wars 2. Yeah, I wanna do something that I'd recommend people use. And honestly, like, this way of running Blish on Linux is cleaner than what it is to run it on Windows. But yeah, you can just control it entirely within, like, Guild Wars 2 itself. Like, I could stop it right now, start it. I don't have to, you know, find where it's sitting in the taskbar or in the system tray and cancel it from there. It's just, it's cleaner. It's better than what it is on Windows. Oh, Vindicated, too good. I'm keen to try Power Conduit as well. And it's one of the tricky things with like doing anything on Linux. There's multiple ways to go through and do it. Whereas like Blish on Windows, there's one way to do it. You'll just download the executable and run it. At least propaganda, I'm all for it. Especially with Blish in like the last few months, there's been so many different ways to do it. New Steam, I know there are more people on its own launch and not on Steam in the future. When more people go from Windows to Linux, I'm guessing more of them will look for the Lutris bottle way than Steam. That's very true. But yeah, even on Steam, you can make it use the regular ArenaNet portal. But yeah, I can see your point. Like, I personally use it. Yeah, dash provider portal, put that in the Steam commands, and it will use the ArenaNet one. It's one of the ways I ran Guild Wars 2 on Linux before I settled on Lutris. And I really only just settled on Lutris because there's a bit of a coin flip, and I'm like, that's the one I just kind of use, so I just settled on that. It's mostly so I didn't have two separate DAT files sitting on my computer. And it's also because I didn't set it up particularly well. Great dude, welcome in your 52nd round of map completion. Good lord, mate. That's amazing, well done. What's the main reason for running Linux? Can it run most PC games, etc. as more stable and secure? Everyone's got their own reasons for it. My main reason for it is when I actually do tend to get better performance in Guild Wars 2 on Linux compared to Windows. Because I find on Windows, because it is so heavy and chugs and even like uses far more system resources than what it rightfully should, it's very easy for me to max out my CPU just by running Guild Wars 2, which for a 13-year-old game shouldn't be the case. Which that actually causes a bunch of issues when I stream. Like, streaming and maxing out your CPU is not great. Like, that causes a bunch of drop frames at a bad time. So the performance improvement for me, or the lower system overhead, is really, really good. But also, it's very much a personal subjective taste, but Windows 11 has just been a bit of a hellscape for me. Like, just the Windows experience for me has not gotten better for a very long time. And, Windows Update completely broke the, OBS like NDI plugin that I use for actually streaming. So that was ages trying to figure out how to uninstall the updates and, make everything work again. Like, it actually really disrupts me, whereas I don't have these issues on Linux. It just, now that it's all set up, it just kind of works, and I'm not bothered by it. Yeah, Windows gotten worse each version. Yeah, it just kind of has gotten worse. I haven't had a Windows update for a very long time where I'm like, oh yes, this is a cool new feature I want, or this has made my life better. It's always like, oh great, this has either done nothing at all for me, or it's just literally broken something that I actually rely on. Whereas on Linux, I had an update a while ago. I used to have a weird quirk with Linux where I would boot it up, I'd first launch OBS, and that first launch, it would almost always crash. And then I'd restart OBS, and then it would be fine, but it would give me the little error saying, like, you crashed before, do you want to start in safe mode? And I go, no, and it would be fine. I had an update on Linux, just a rando update. That issue was fixed. I'm like, great. An update actually fixed an issue I was having. I literally cannot remember the last time I've had that experience. How do you get around the 25% speed boost on Rev? You're running Roots of Surging to make you faster? I mean, honestly, like what I'll normally do is I'll just run Relic of the Wayfinder if I want a bit more speed. You can also run like Shiro as well. This gives you a 50% movement speed increase. Just run like Impossible Odds and you'll zoom around. But yeah, just running like Relic of the Wayfinder will kind of do it for you. What's your other stats on Wayfinder runes? It's basically just movement speed. It gives you like 33% movement speed increase out of combat. And yeah, you get super speed when you enter combat. But yeah, it's just movement speed increase. It will do what you want. I run it all the time for open world. Oh, what's the line for again? That is Blishard. Excellent, welcome in, mate. It's great to see you. After Windows' latest updates, complete stopping to work with the USB mouse and keyboard and any recovery interface, and thus essentially bricking itself from any recovery, became more spyware than spyware. It's kind of a mess. True. Did you have any connection issues today, Nani? Welcome in. Not personally, no. I suspect it might be either an NA thing or maybe an East Coast thing. I can actually kind of check. Hang on. 12 character select. Let's swap over to NA. And we'll just see if I get like really shitty ping. Then that will probably answer whether it's an NA thing or an EU thing. If it's an NA thing, then it's actually probably just a routing issue from Australia to NA. And Doobities, welcome in. The main thing we're doing for expansion prep now is actually... Yeah, I'm actually having a bunch of issues logging in now. Let's see. It's letting me in. Let's see. And catch you later, Orca. Finish the wiring tomorrow. Yeah, best of luck, mate. Because it's not actually showing my ping. Oh, 239? That's fine. It could literally... It might actually be an undersea cable having issues. Did anyone have to roll back Windows not long ago and stop auto update? Yeah, I had to do that when it bricked my... Well, not bricked, it broke my OBS setup. Oh. Is anyone planning on banking Astral Acclaim at all going to VOE? I certainly am. I'm on 1,299 somehow. So yeah, I finish off that weekly. Ooh. Just having the connection error pop up. Yeah, I'm not sure. Had to roll back 11 once before. Yeah, Windows 11 is the first time I've actually had to roll back an update. I've never had to do that on 10, 8, 7. I wasn't doing that in Vista days, so it doesn't matter. There we go, we'll launch Blishud. Let's do its thing. Is Linux easy to use? It depends on the version of Linux you're running. But like I'm using Nobara, which is very much everything's kind of set up for you. And like purely installing Nobara, getting Guild Wars 2 up and running is trivial. Because so many of the things that you need to get gaming on Linux set up and running, it's just done. It's really, really easy. But yeah, there will be some other Linux distributions that might be harder to use, but personally, Nobara, easy. And like Lutris comes like basically pre-installed. It gives you a prompt as well when you install Nobara. Do you want to install Steam? So if you play Guild Wars 2 through that way, bam, it's taken care of. So it really depends. Another one you can go for as well is the Relic of Speed. Increase movement speed when under the effect of swiftness. This will actually probably be faster. What I would probably do then is run Herald, just have infinite swiftness, and then yeah, just run this and you'll just zoom around. Yeah, like if you pick a distro that's like easy to use, something like Nobara or Bazhai, something that's really sort of pre-configured for gaming, you're not really going to have too much to set up and you're not really going to have that much you can break. But there's different distros for different use cases and stuff like that. But yeah, like if you just want to, get up and running, I've had a really good experience on Nobara. I haven't tested out really any others for like gaming. I've messed around with Linux Mint on a VM. I've messed around with just base Fedora on a VM. But like, and Nobara is just based off Fedora, but it's great. Is the Guild Wars 2 wiki working for you? It's a bit slow, but also the Guild Wars 2 API is down at the moment until the expansion launches, so that's probably having a bunch of follow-on issues. So with all the map completions you do you end up rolling new tunes just to do more? No, not really. I can see how people do that who do a ton of map completions, but I've probably done about 16 or so map completions, and on my NA account I've got 25 characters, a good chunk of them have done it, and on this account I've also got 25, so I'm nowhere near the need of having to roll a new character. And honestly, what I would do is just kind of make a new character if I did get to the point of actually, needing new characters to do map completion, but I don't really foresee that happening. It's like right there, I've got 50 characters that I could do that on, and that's 100 gifts of battle, 100 gifts of exploration right there. Like, it's going to be a long time before I ever run into that problem. Be careful not to drop that fork. If you unlock everything on one character, it's still unlocked on newer ones. No. There's a lot in Guild Wars 2 that is account bound, but when it comes to map, no. Map is entirely character bound. Yeah, map completion, story progression, no. Things like hero points and stuff like that. Where we going? Where we going, fam? Up we get. Your mastery points, mount, bank, yes. Basically that is carried across all your characters, but like map completion, no, that's entirely character bound. Oh, that was good griffining. Oh. Bad griffining, although that was honestly going to be spicy. Yeah, mounts are shared. Anything that's tied to masteries is shared across all your characters. that. Pick up the rabbit food. Drop it. Scare. Scare. Dozer Play, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, it ate. Ah! Ate my stuff. Hello. A map as in unlocked and free to roam, or do you have to do all the progression to unlock stuff again? Anything that's in your bank you will get, but like, and if I show you, like for reference, let's demonstrate it. Let's go to a character that's got map completion. Bump, 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 this one. You saw a level 22 in above, and so it's nice. Good old teleport to friend, I presume, putting in work.
Eternal vigilance.
How much do I have? Let's buy 1,000. Yeah. 2 million karma gone. Bye-bye. But say this character here, this has full Corteria map completion. 100% map completion. I've got like all the maps there. Everything's done. I can go explore at my leisure and port around. Whereas if I go to a, say, newer character, I don't know, like, this one's got 6%. And say this one, yeah, I'm like Chris Oasis has got jack shit map completion, and yeah, like Corteria here isn't unlocked, so I'd have to go through each of the maps and unlock things again. So map completion is tied to characters, not accounts. I'm using Tez trailers for map completion there. Thank you, PK. There we go, open some stuff there. The amount of characters you have, I do have a lot. But let's head back to this one here. And PK, with all the Linux talk, you think it's important to note that while Linux teachers solve some issues, people seem to learn many things and unlearn others. But what you get is choice, not what someone says you need. Yeah, choice is probably the biggest overall benefit. The fact that you just have much more control over your system, but with that control, there's also just more things you need to learn as well. And like, if you're even on some of the, you know, very like user-friendly versions of Linux, like Nobara or Bazite, like you're still probs gonna need to tinker with something at some point. It's just that you have to tinker less with some distros than others. And Vesuvius, you tried going hard the Soto Skyscale over the weekend. Nice, but life just got in the way. I guess you're closer than you were. I mean, that's awesome. I'm sorry that life got in the way, but the Soto method, yeah, you actually get it pretty quick. Yeah.
Hello, traveler.
Ah, just keep talking to the one person. And to be fair, it's not like Windows is just, it works fine out the box for all things. True. That's very much true. Even I told this story the other day. But yeah, I have a pretty damn fresh install of Windows, like a 2-month-old install of Windows on my other hard drive in case I need it for something, and I found myself on there the other day, just having a bit of a poke around, seeing what's what, and I see, okay, Windows needs an update. Okay, fair enough, I'll buy it. I don't normally like doing this, but let's do it. Let's do it right now. It took 3 days to actually install the update and get past all the random ass errors it was throwing. It was an absolute nightmare. Whereas I haven't had that problem on Linux. So not everything just always works on Windows. I think it's also mostly on Windows. The way to fix things, people have just sort of learnt and picked up over the years. So people are more familiar with how to fix things that break on Windows rather than on Linux, which I'm just not familiar with. You think the EU is switching all stuff to Linux? I mean, nice. That's sweet. And it's a very subjective thing, but just being on Linux for the last while, it's been a nice experience. It feels nice to boot up my computer and just see everything there, just not be bothered by it. It feels smooth, it feels snappy. I'm not bothered by a bunch of random updates. Like even on yesterday's stream, I had to very quickly remote into Jess's PC, which I used to encode the stream, because Windows was like, oh, I'm going to do an update right this second. I'm like, oh, no, the fuck you are. You're not doing that right now. I had to quickly get in there and postpone that. I've postponed it till this Saturday, which I know is a day that I won't be streaming for the upcoming, expansion launch. So I'm like, you will do this update, but you will do it sometime later. It's funny, everything just works on Windows except Windows itself. Like, true. Like, Windows has become just a much buggier experience. And I never had these issues, even on Windows 10. Like, at no point running Windows 10 did I have the thought of, like, okay, I need to get off this now. This is actually, like, really annoying. But in probably the last year or so, that desire has become much more apparent. And even, like, initially when I upgraded to Windows 11, I'm like, okay, this is fine, like it's a bit of a different UI, but you know what, some of the design choices are a bit cool. I hate what they did to the right click menu. They just shifted everything around. Given it been that way for 20 years, I was very upset about that. True, Windows 7 was very good. I don't recall ever having a single issue on Windows 7. None that I can remember that were tied to Windows itself. It actually just kind of worked. Thanks, Battlefield 6 and Guild Wars 2 update tomorrow. How are you supposed to choose? Well, given you've chosen to spend your evening in a fantastic Guild Wars 2 stream, I think you've made your decision. Blish HUD is how I get these arrows. Oh yeah, XP for nostalgia. Damn, I miss Windows XP. Oh, that's good. But yeah, Windows 7, just chef's kiss. And yeah, it's for map completion. Well, actually, yeah, no, this one is for map completion. I was doing one just for hero points before. Oh. I'm in the log. Hopefully this... Oh, it doesn't give me progress. Oh well. Also for hero points, yeah. Like, if I want to do hero points in the expansion maps, there's literally pathing packs for that. Have you completed all the expansion hero points? Yeah, I have. So that's why we're doing map comp in Corteria now. On one, I need map comp in Corteria for hero points and or just for general. I want to craft legendaries to sell for profit anyway. And plus, hey, there's always the chance that we get the bank contract from the Black Lion chest that we get. Dictated law, every other version of Windows is good. That is actually true, yeah. Was it? Did Vista come after 7 or was Vista before 7? I can't remember. Because yeah, I remember XP good, Vista bad, 7 good, 8 bad, 10 good, 11 bad. So yeah, whatever we get next, gonna be absolutely amazing. Vista came 4.7. Okay, yeah, that works perfectly then. Yeah, the law holds. Absolutely immutable. Although with a bunch of the AI stuff that's getting jammed into Windows now, I don't really see any real path forward. I watched a video of someone, because effectively it's that you can, the idea is you meant to like be able to talk to your PC and be like, hello, Copilot, open up this web page for me, and hello, Copilot, like what do I do in this game here? And it was just like buggy as all hell, and it just seems like a thing that I do not want my computer to be able to do. Like, they were too concerned with asking whether or not they could. They didn't stop to think whether or not they should. But it just looked like an absolutely god-awful experience. And if that's the way things are going, I quite happily have no part in it. Alright, hero points something you need to? Yes, get on those hero points now. And yeah, I have seen that, yeah, Windows has lost a percentage of users lately, especially with the Windows 10 end of life. Because like there are so many PCs out there that don't need to be upgraded. I've got a 2012 HP Pro Desk, like an old office computer. Picked it up for 40 bucks off Facebook Marketplace. That sits in our living room and we'll just like watch, streaming services on it. That is fine. No issues whatsoever. It's an old like office PC, runs like an absolute dream. Never once had a single issue with that. And because that cannot have, doesn't have a TPM module, it needs, well, it just can't get the Windows 11 upgrade and it's getting the Windows 10 end of life support. That is a fine PC. There is no issues with it whatsoever. But yep, that all of a sudden not getting any updates, and eventually there'll come a point where that will cause a problem. And there's so many computers out there like that, so many computers that would otherwise be destined for e-waste, that can be granted a new lease on life through, yeah, installing Linux on them. Yeah, that means that they have 95%. Oh yeah, like the OS split is still like absolutely gigantic. It's not like, it's lost 50% of its market share, but still, one can dream. Oh, 100%, yeah, telemetry is not going anywhere. It's how they make their money now, because yeah, Windows itself is like effectively free, because you can just install Windows for free, or just like give you the prompt to activate Windows. It's effectively a free-to-play OS. It's your data, that's how they make the money. And true, yeah, like, people have been hesitant to use Steam back in the day, whereas Steam is now like the de facto way to play games because it's just such a convenient experience. Once again, Steam did more to counteract game privacy than any other form of like DRM or legislation ever could do, purely by just making it a more pleasant experience to play games via Steam versus pirating them. It's just so much better to play via Steam. Same thing with like Netflix back in the day, when Netflix actually had like all the content you needed. Like, why would you pirate when you can just pay $15 a month, or whatever it was, but it's probably $10 a month, I don't know. But yeah, a convenient amount of money to get a very good product that just has everything you need. And now, of course, it's terrible. And that's why you see privacy going up again. That's done. Anything else in here that I can kill, or do I have to go do frozen kegs again? Hey, am I just killing the mobs by just dashing? Yeah, I'm playing Vindicator. My dodge is a massive burst of damage, so I'm using that. I'm using that to kill everything. They've raised the price to the point that convenience isn't worth it anymore. Yeah, that's exactly what they've done. It is now less convenient, especially with the sheer number of streaming services out there. To actually have access to all the content that you would want to watch, you need something like 6 or 7 different streaming services. We've gone full circle. Like, streaming services just absolutely dunked all over cable TV, or in Australia, Foxtel and Austar was our equivalent here. And yeah, now we just go on full circle. If you want the full streaming experience, you are paying cable TV or Foxtel and Austar prices. You know what they changed on Conduit? I don't know exactly. I just know a lot of the traits have gotten a bit of a reshuffle and a rework. We'll know more as soon as it lands, and particularly like how it feels and, you know, what's going to be in terms of like damage and stuff like that. And no, I actually do have like no more information than anyone else. Okay, water bucket. This heart has taken a while. If the event's not up, this one does take a hot minute. That's exactly what I would say if I did. That's very true. You're damned if you do, damned if you don't. How are we going? Oh, we're at 71. Nice. Let's grab that. Do not enter. Ooh, position rewinder. Nice. And up we get. How much time do I have? 15 seconds. Perfect. Let's see, you'll be done with this map probably in about 5 minutes or so, I think. Oh. Yeah, made it work. Perfect. I can enjoy this vista while I nom. And yeah, mounts and guild wars too are fantastic. Because yeah, there is actually a level of skill expression in them. Grab that. There. This one's a bit annoying because there's no Svanir up. How are we doing for hero points? Oh. Annoying that these Ice Brew don't actually count towards the heart completion here. Kona and Soto have real trouble reaching places with the Sky Scale. Oh, as you get more and more masteries as well, it's going to be easier and easier to move throughout the world. It's another really nice touch. That's a great thing about the masteries. It's a good sort of progression system. You actually feel yourself improving. One of the rarest tiles in the game, I believe 4 people have it on efficiency, is winning a roller beetle tournament. Oh, I did not even know there was a title tied to that. That's awesome. Now, there really is not a lot of mobs here, so this one will take a minute. I'm just going to see if this will give us credit. We're very far away now. Let's see if you can finally replace Windows boot drive you still have in your system and not use and shortly after switching to Linux with the 4TB drive you still have on your desk. That would be such a liberating feeling. I mean, I feel like at this point I realistically could. But it's just, honestly, it's really quite nice having it there as just a, okay, if something has broken, there is literally a backup system there. Like, I literally can just boot up into my other system and stream. There is like a bare bones streaming setup just in there. Nope, gotta go back this way. But at some point on my list is to get the... We've got a spare, I think it's a 1 or 2 terabyte drive. I have to go and actually check in Jess's PC that she's not using. And actually putting my Linux install on that rather than the 500 gigabyte one I literally just salvaged from a dead laptop. I mean, that drive is putting in work. And yeah, it's a pro tip, if you've ever got a dead laptop, just like grab the hard drive out of it. One, because it means you can dispose of it safely. But it also means then you've got another hard drive you can use for something. If you just get like a NVMe or SSD enclosure or something, then you've got another external drive there that will still function probably totally fine. What distro are you using? I'm using Nobara and having no complaints. Oh, you once broke your Linux installation, but the Windows boot drive wouldn't have worked to solve it anyway. Nice, it's not even doing it, not even doing anything. And yeah, the Beetle is a bit of a different beast. I should probably do that Beetle challenge at some point. Yeah, we'll all just have a uninstall Windows pack where we'll just, on the same day, we'll just rip out the Windows drive and format it. I also managed to get 1,740 Astral Claim. Nice, that is sweet. I'm in a bit of a position, a very good position. 1,299 good position right now. So if we can get our weekly done, that's actually going to be pretty stonks. Gonna do it on 31st. Oh, excellent. A nice use Bazite? Hell yeah. If I wasn't using Fedora, I would probably use Bazite. Yeah, he broke the kernel during a wrongly scheduled update. It was the end of the update cycle when it regenerated the intra MFS. That, I don't know what that means, but that sounds like an absolute nightmare.
I demand that you release me.
Is the content from the Wizard's Vault resetting to tomorrow? Yes. Well, it just means there's no kernel to boot anymore. Yeah, that sounds awful. Yeah, all the Wizard's Vault like rewards, yeah, they'll reset. Yeah, that sounds pretty final as far as breaking your Linux installation goes. 100% your fault, but easy to fix if you know. Well, that's good to know. But yeah, I feel like, yeah, especially with these systems like, Nobara or Baza, if you don't go tinkering around too much, they are pretty foolproof, at least in my experience. Wonder if you have dual boot drive guides years ago. Yeah, 2 versions of Windows you can boot. Maybe one for Windows and one for Linux. Yeah, I recommend having like 2 separate drives for it, because I have heard that Windows can be a bit of a greedy piglet and eat into the Linux partition if it deems it necessary, which you don't really want. But having it on 2 separate drives should negate that, which, yeah, I think is like the recommended way. And that's what I do. I've got a Linux drive in my PC, which is the main boot drive, and then I've got a Windows drive. And yeah, the way it works is whenever I turn on my PC, it just brings up a list of what I want to boot into. If I don't touch it, it goes straight into Linux. If I just navigate down, it will go into Windows. And yeah, especially given that, most PCs will like have at least 2 slots for hard drives now, or SSDs, M.2s, NVMe's, yada yada yada. So it is usually pretty easy to do that. And even you can get like a 500 gigabyte hard drive, which for an operating system I think is a fine amount. I'd like a bit more. I'm currently running 500 gigabytes purely because I acquired this drive from a dead laptop of mine. I'm like, yeah, it's a fine one to put Linux on. But yeah, you can get them insanely cheap now. It's an attic setup, or one goes down, you can still play Guild Wars. Like, it's actually very important, because most of the time I will just boot up my computer before I start streaming, and that's usually the time when issues happen. Like, even today, 10 minutes before we started streaming, that's when I turned on my PC. So I actually do need that redundancy. If I don't have it, then I don't stream if there's an issue. However, what's up? It's great to see you, mate. Hope you're having a good day.
I feel like I only chat through TTS.
I appreciate it no matter how you choose to chat in our stream. However, how are you going? Afara, it's great to see you. What's this continuous jump you're doing? That is the Vindicator dodge. Vindicator makes it so instead of dodging, you deliver a powerful blow from above, striking foes when you hit the ground, which is that. And with one of my sigils, which is Sigil of Stamina, my endurance is refilled every single time I kill a foe. So that's how you're seeing me do those seemingly infinite dodges. It's because every time I kill a mob, my endurance is getting refilled, so I just move to the next and kill it, kill it, kill it. It's great for places like Corteria, where the mobs are so weak they die instantly. On paternity leave, so most time spent far away from PC. Oh, awesome. Well, I hope paternity leave's going very well and you and your family are doing great. What are we doing? I have to go rabbit hole. This is a really specific heart. Have a somewhat up-to-date version of Guild Wars 2 and NAS as well. That's a big brain play. That's actually what I should do. Just grab the DAT file and put that somewhere. You could even put that on another USB or an SSD or something, because then what you can do is if you ever need to reinstall Guild Wars 2, then you can just start doing it. It will create the directory and do everything, and then just stop it, drag the DAT file in, and then it will basically be instantly updated. So that's really, really good. Anyway, welcome in. Is any advice you give to new leveler? You're currently just following what the guide arrow says, but it feels like you're personally missing out on loads. But honestly, that's a fine way to do it. I think just generally exploring the game and just sort of taking going where the game takes you, or honestly just where your interest takes you, is a good way to do it. There's no optimal way to level, but I think just generally going around exploring, doing the story as it pops up until you reach level 80 is a great way to go through and do it. It's going to introduce you to the game in a very good manner. Oh, add-ons folder as well, yeah. Definitely. Don't want to recreate the Nexus setup. Doesn't take too long to get up and running, but super annoying. Hey, John Connor, thank you so much for the sub as well, and thanks for kicking off a hype train, mate. You're an absolute legend, thank you. Absolute legend, thank you so much for that. Really appreciate all the support, guys. Enjoy, no more ads, and your wonderful ad emotes. Thank you. I'll take these to Kaifkin. Let's go here. Grab that, which we then send over here. Then we get the barrel. Then we take this to Thrug. It's a very specific path we're following here. And let's go plop this in here. Let's take all of them. Done skis. How good can we roll a beetle? Quite good, it turns out. Do you use KD Plasma or Gnome? I use Plasma, but I've also never used... it's not actually Gnome, or Gnome, is it? It's Gnome, but yeah, I haven't used that myself to have an opinion on it. Plasma was just like arbitrarily the first version of Nobara that I installed, and I'm happy with it. I'm missing one. Ah, this one. I just literally didn't even do this heart. Very sad. That. The KD is more Windows S while GNOME is more Mac S. That's what I've heard, and like I'm keen to try it out at some point, but yeah, I've got like no immediate desire to mess around with my Linux setup. Oh, and yeah, I've made like a few changes to keybinds to make it more similar to Mac, because I'll do all my video editing on a Mac, so just having the same sort of keybinds for that kind of makes sense. Plus it's like way more annoying for me to change the keybinds on Mac than it is on Linux. So what's up? Oh, back to the World vs. World grind for you. Nice. Well, best of luck with it. Also, I've even found just really upping the animation speeds as well on Linux. It's made it feel incredibly snappy. It feels great to use. Follow me. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. It's a very opinionated. I've heard that as well, whereas Plasma's more of it, you can kind of do with it whatever you want, whereas Gnome's a bit more of this is how you will do it, and if you like it, you can get stuffed. Map comp? Oh, no key. Very sad. But that also means we are 1 hero point short. Oh, there we go. Muted. Excellent. Thank you for that. Must have tapped my mic. Excellent. But yes, welcome in everyone. Don't know why I said that. We're like 3 hours in the stream. We just restart the entire thing to stop streaming and go again. But yeah, Mr. Wes, you're back to Guild Wars 2. Don't know where to start. That is a super common problem. Guild Wars 2 can be a very overwhelming game to come back to. What I always tend to recommend for people is either make a new character and play through the story, or pick up the story where you left off, particularly the expansion story. The story is going to give you a ton of mastery points, which is super useful to help progress your account. It's going to introduce you to the game slowly. You're going to unlock new maps. You're going to get materials, weapons, all that good stuff. It's a very good sort of guardrail. Yes, now I need 1 more hero point. And then this character will be prepped, and there's 24 more to go. And Space, it's great to see you. Enjoy your paid time off. Oh, brilliant. There's literally a hero point here. Yas. Cool. Nice. Okay. You are very happy now. Oh yeah, like the expansions, you get so much from doing the storyline. That is very, very true. I'm going to turn off Blish. Nice. Okay, so... Ooh, should do Wizard's Vault stuff, because... Look at that. That is as close to like complete as you can get. So let's get going with that. Okay, so we will first begin by opening up 93 of these. Oh, I'm also capped out on lucent motes. Nice. Except, off you go. I'll finish more of my dinner. Oh, but no WASD in PoE1. That is honestly a bit of a big downside to it. I'm a huge WASD enjoyer. It was to event timer. I'll just do wiki/ET and that would also do the same thing. Shatterer ain't up for a hot minute. Alright. One legendary rank. That can be done with bounties. So for that, let's go grab a cheeky legendary bounty. And let's just go kill it. That will do it. We'll probably grab, I feel like Prob's Selly Vindicator. That's like the Giga Chad build that will allow me to do this. The problem is there's so much and don't know where to begin. You just quit the game and play something else. I mean, yeah, the decision paralysis is very real. Like, that's a very common problem, and I understand and appreciate it. Nope, they're all champs. Might be some here. Yeah, the Wizard's Vault rewards will reset on the next patch. So yeah, get your Astral Acclaim. Get it in now. Oh, I need a legendary one. This is actually going to be really annoying. Okay, hang on. It's got to go to every bounty board until we find a legendary. If it can just be, you know, a non-cursed one, that would be great. Oh, legendary Whisper Isani. We can work with that. That is a fine one to do. Made such a big salad. And just for the story, don't mind min-maxing like the veterans do. Yeah, just honestly do what you enjoy and the game will sort of fall into place from there. Because when it comes to min-maxing, there's so much that veterans the game will do that will just be second nature that you just pick up from observing, reading Reddit posts and watching YouTube videos and just knowing what things to do and what things to avoid. It all just sort of becomes second nature. But at the end of the day, if you just enjoy what you're doing, it's fine. And yeah, we don't know what legendaries we're going to be able to craft from the Wizard's Vault. I'll be very interested to see. I might just put a tag up, honestly, here. I mean, honestly, just to speed this up. Hey, Traumadex, how's it going? Welcome in, my friend. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne, and you can also check me out over on my YouTube channel there where I do all sorts of Guild Wars 2 guides. Trauma, what is up? What did you guys get up to on your stream? I hope you had a really, really good day. How are you going? Everyone, make sure you go check out Trauma over on their amazing Twitch channel. Where is the thing? We're just trying to max out our Astral Acclaim right now, in preparation for the new expansion. So we're doing a legendary bounty right now, and it's getting there. It's taking a hot minute, but we will persevere and we will undoubtedly be successful. But this thing now has an absolute chungus of a break bar that I'm gonna have to deal with. There we go. Should probably swap back to EU as well. It'll be more populated at this time. It just sort of goes to show the power of Condi Vindicator, like the fact that we can just solo this legendary bounty with honestly no real difficulty. We got stun breaks for days. So much healing, it's absolutely cracked. Oh good, we got a friend now, nice. Okay, this one's actually going to be really annoying now. How are we going to break its bar when it's in that phase? We're just going to have to wait, aren't we? Yeah. And T-Time, welcome in. It's so good to see you. Let's try and break there. Oh, it refilled. Oh, nonsense. Absolute Yahoo nonsense. Okay, cool, it's stopped now. Big knockback. Oh, it's done that again. Nope, nope, stop now. I don't think his actual AoE is rendering right now. So I think he's... There it is. Let's go get the res. Got you, friend. Oh, well, now we can kind of... Oh, so close. Hang on, we might actually CC him. There we go. Get the res. Oh, another break bar. Oh boy. Now let's just try and load in as much CC as is humanly possible. Give us more energy. .33. Oh no, he's done that again. Super annoying. Oh well, swap to short bow, I guess. Yeah, it's a bit annoying he's not actually rendering his AoEs. This is making this take a hot minute. Hang on, there we go. We're in the range now. It'll probably swap over at some... There it is. Ouch. Oh boy, that hurt. Okay, there we go. Let's get back in there. Another giant break bar. Let's break the bar again. There we go. And yeah, we're running full Celestial right now. This is a great one to solo a bunch of like really sus bounties. Clackery, thank you for the follow, mate. Break the bar. No, it's a stun break. That's what I meant to say. Getting there. Oh, this mechanic. Now giant break bar. Now we can't actually break it. Oh, we'll just, honestly, while we wait for this mechanic, we will literally just continue eating our dinner. And resets the break bar again. Oh, why'd I pick this one? Once again, punished for my hubris. There's definitely easier ways for me to do this. I literally could have probably just done any world boss in Corteria and that would have worked. 5%. And evaded, missed the money skill. I'm playing for a few weeks to have a ranger. I want to start a new character. What would complement a ranger? Very good question. Depends if you're playing like PvE, World vs. World, or PvP. But I think a lot of the roles that... Oh, that's actually real frustrating. We didn't get it. It's because it literally wasn't attackable enough for most of the time. Okay, so we're doing a different one now. Okay. So they'll complement a ranger. Ranger does really good sort of power DPS with Soul Beast. Good quickness build. I think the main thing it's actually lacking is a heal quickness build. That's its main sort of area of deficit. So anything that does a good heal quickness build would be really good. So I think like Mesmer would be really good because heal Chrono's fantastic. Guardian's also really good. Yeah, so anything... The main heal quickness builds in Guild Wars 2 would be heal Firebrand, heal... That's a Guardian. Heal Chronomancer, which is Mesmer. Heal Herald, but a bit less now, so that's Revenant, but I do really enjoy Revenant. I would definitely recommend it. But overall, if you're looking to pick up another class that kind of complements everything, because Mesmer is just the most flexible class, I'd probably recommend Mesmer. Oh, I guess there is actually Heal Untamed now. That's actually true. Okay. I might stand a bit corrected. Heal Untamed is actually a build. Heal Scrapper, yeah, Heal Scrapper is also really good, and also because Engineer's a medium armor class, so a lot of your gear will be transferable to that. So Engineer is also a really good shout. I guess it's mostly that Heal Untamed sort of a new build. I don't know where it sits in terms of like effectiveness. I don't think it's on Heal Druid levels of effectiveness, although Heal Druid is like top 2 or 3 healers in the game quite easily. Oh, I should have actually... What am I doing? Waypoint there. Untamed has no stability. Okay, yeah, it's kind of what you want from a healer. Oh, Heal Spectre. Yeah, Heal Spectre's like really, really good. I love me some Heal Spectre. Even Condi Spectre right now is like pretty stonks. Can I run... I might do Renegade, actually, something for a bit more damage.
Fate, meet fist. Wrap me up. Lieutenant, take the field.
As long as we can keep attacking this one, we actually can be fine.
Fate, meet fist.
77, okay, we're getting there.
Bring the thunder.
Alright, thank you for the follow. Yeah, Druid is really, really strong. Druid is real good.
This is our fight. Warman in position.
$37. Okay, we're getting there.
Iron Legion.
Oh, swap weapons, didn't mean to. Let's break that bar. I really like the feel of Renegade.
Black Legion, see it done. The time is at hand for
And thank you, Pogoki, for the follow. No issue of Renegade's Brev itself in that sense. I can sort of get what you're saying, like the need to sort of switch legends to, you know, get all the utility you need, but what exactly are you referring to? We'll stop that one just a moment. It's a good time for us to actually take our break as well. Done. Okay, cool. We're gonna go take a break and stretch our legs, and we'll be back in a few minutes. Sit tight. I get asked all the time on my streams, Josh, should I play Guild Wars 2? To which I always say yes, and there are so many reasons why you should. So today, we're going to go through the reasons why you should be playing Guild Wars 2. Welcome back everyone. I've been playing Guild Wars 2 for 11 years. I've got multiple accounts and easily 10,000 hours between them. So today, we're going to chat about why I play Guild Wars 2 and why you should do it as well. Number 1, the combat system. The combat system in Guild Wars 2 is easily the main reason I played this game for 11 years. It's fast, fluid, and each class feels unique and has their own rewarding playstyle. So if you ever get bored of one class, you can just swap to another for an entirely different experience. Unlike a lot of other MMOs, which show you dozens of skills at any point, Guild Wars 2 typically only shows you 5 weapon skills and 5 utility skills at a time, with the ability to swap weapons for an entirely new set of skills at the click of a button. This lets you focus more on the actual combat in front of you, rather than having to read the UI or tooltips. Almost everything about the combat system in this game gives you the chance to react to avoid damage or regain control of your character. All classes have access to stun breaks, so you don't have to worry about your character being stun locked from every attack. You'll always have access to dodges and skills with evade frames, so with perfect timing, you can simply avoid damage entirely. This leads to each class in the game being fun by itself and not needing to rely on a healer or tank to take care of them. Movement is insanely important in Guild Wars 2 as well. Positioning your character correctly can let you avoid attacks entirely. High damaging attacks are telegraphed, so you have time to either dodge or sidestep them. You can even use specific skills to move or teleport around the battlefield, so you can be standing exactly where you should be. Not only that, but the build system of the game gives you the flexibility to change how your class plays at any point. Your traits, which give you a whole range of passive and active effects while you're in combat, can be changed at any point while you're not in combat. You even have access to elite specializations which drastically change the playstyle of your class, like turning your stealth-focused, close-range thief into a long-range sniper rifle-wielding Deadeye, or turning your staff-wielding elementalist into a catalyst that crushes enemies with a hammer. All this freedom and customization means that no matter what class you play, there's going to be a playstyle for you. Number 2, buy once, own it forever. So many apps, streaming services, or programs all have a monthly sub fee these days. These systems either force you to keep using them so you don't feel like you're wasting your money, or just hope that you forget to cancel your sub and still get charged each month for the content that you're not using. Guild Wars 2 though has what is objectively the best monetization model out there. You buy it, you own it. Outside of your initial purchase and any expansions that come out, there is no need for you to spend a single cent on the game. Even the premium in-game currency gems, which can be bought for real money, can also be converted from in-game gold at what is honestly a fairly reasonable price. Anything you can buy from the gem store in no way gives you an advantage over other players. So no pay to win woes here. Everything in the gem store is either cosmetic or useful in terms of quality of life, like extra character slots, bank expansions, bag slots, and persistent items you can buy from vendors like salvage kits. The fact that this game has one of the fairest monetization models out there is another reason that I've stuck with this game for so long. Number 3, no gear grind. Ascended gear was gradually introduced into the game back in 2012 and 2013, and it has been the best in slot gear ever since. I've taken multiple breaks from the game over the years, and each time I come back, I don't need to worry about needing to grind out the latest and greatest best in slot gear. There are so many different ways to obtain Ascended gear, all across the different game modes, so you can get it by playing the content that you enjoy the most. But this doesn't mean that there aren't any long-term goals to work toward. Most of the long-term goals in the game involve unlocking different weapons and armor skins so you can customize your characters to your heart's content. Or you can unlock quality of life items that make your life just a little bit easier, like permanent gathering tools and salvage kits, account-wide upgrades like extra bank space and material storage, or legendary weapons and armor. Even the long-term goal that is legendary gear still has the same total stats as ascended gear, so you never have to worry about having a lower power level than someone who has played this game since launch. The only difference is that you can swap the stats on your legendary gear whenever you want and swap out upgrades whenever you please. Combine this with the legendary armory that was released 2 years ago, and any piece of legendary gear you make, you can use it on any of your characters at the same time. With enough pieces of legendary equipment, you will eventually reach a point where you never have to think about getting gear for new characters ever again. This, however, will take you years to complete and will take you across all areas of the game. But the fact that I never have to worry about having my gear outclassed if I ever need to take a break from the game is just one of the most amazing feelings. Number 4, the game prioritizes convenience and respects your time. On top of not having to worry about gear grind, the fact that this game prioritizes convenience and respects your time is a huge benefit, and another reason why I've played it for so long. The best gear in the game, Ascended gear, is account bound, meaning that you can freely swap it between your characters, provided that they have the same armor weight. This is the same for weapons and trinkets as well. This makes it super easy to go through and gear up multiple characters and swap characters freely. It's also the fact that this game just flat out encourages you to play multiple characters, with how easy it is to level up characters through tomes of knowledge and experience scrolls, which you get just by having characters reach their birthdays. This means at any point you can quickly go through and create a new character and have them level 80 and ready to go in no time. And again, because there's no gear grind, you never have to worry about your old characters falling behind, so you can just return to them at any point. I personally have 22 characters on my main account, with some spare character slots ready to make even more. You can also unlock portal scrolls to be able to teleport to different parts of the world with a click of a button. The content in this game can be done quickly, without the need for huge amounts of time to be dedicated to it, and with the click of a button you can bounce between all the different game modes. Most open world meta events occur at specific times, with one always following the other, so you can simply bounce between different events for as long as you want to play. With the new expansion, Secrets of the Obscure, coming out next month, it has never been a better time to get into Guild Wars 2. As another fun quality of life feature, it's also reportedly going to be even easier to unlock the god tier flying mounts of Griffin and Skyscale with the next expansion. Once again, another way that this game is respectful of your time. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed this video, and I hope it's given you the clarity needed to realize that you need to pick up Guild Wars 2 right now. Let me know, what are your main reasons for playing Guild Wars 2? And with that, I'll catch you all next time. Cheers. I get asked all the time on my streams, Josh, should I play Guild Wars 2? To which I always say yes, and there are so many reasons why you should. So today, we're going to go through the reasons why you should be playing Guild Wars 2. Welcome back everyone. I've been playing Guild Wars 2 for 11 years. I've got multiple accounts and easily 10,000 hours between them. So today, we're going to chat about why I play Guild Wars 2 and why you should do it as well. Number 1, the combat system. The combat system in Guild Wars 2 is easily the main reason I played this game for 11 years. It's fast, fluid, and each class feels unique and has their own rewarding playstyle. So if you ever get bored of one class, you can just swap to another for an entirely different experience. Unlike a lot of other MMOs, which show you dozens of skills at any point, Guild Wars 2 typically only shows you 5 weapon skills and 5 utility skills at a time, with the ability to swap weapons for an entirely new set of skills at the click of a button. This lets you focus more on the actual combat in front of you, rather than having to read the UI or tooltips. Almost everything about the combat system in this game gives you the chance to react to avoid damage or regain control of your character. All classes have access to stun breaks, so you don't have to worry about your character being stun locked from every attack. You'll always have access to dodges and skills with evade frames, so with perfect timing, you can simply avoid damage entirely. This leads to each class in the game being fun by itself and not needing to rely on a healer or tank to take care of them. Movement is insanely important in Guild Wars 2 as well. Positioning your character correctly can let you avoid attacks entirely. High damaging attacks are telegraphed, so you have time to either dodge or sidestep them. You can even use specific skills to move or teleport around the battlefield, so you can be standing exactly where you should be. Not only that, but the build system of the game gives you the flexibility to change how your class plays at any point. Your traits, which give you a whole range of passive and active effects while you're in combat, can be changed at any point while you're not in combat. You even have access to elite specializations, which drastically change the playstyle of your class.
like turning your stealth-focused, close-range thief into a long-range sniper rifle-wielding Deadeye, or turning your staff-wielding elementalist into a catalyst that crushes enemies with a hammer.
And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Alright, let's continue on here. Let's just pick up everything here. We've got some LG mosaics, not like we particularly need them. Okay, so we need... Oh, I have to actually open these. Okay, so it's actually going to be a little bit tricky. We'll do Coddler's Cove. Okay, so that's next. So we'll do Central Terrier Squads, Coddler's Cove, Recharging Port to Friend. Hello, Praxis. Always the sign that I'm on NA currently. And it's a very good point there, PK, earlier about how, yeah, with a lot of core rev stuff, you are basically just toggling the one skill and leaving it.
That looks valuable.
And Guild Wars 2 was made as a play when you like game. It really is. It's one of the best things about it, I think. You've been playing 7D, TD, don't know what that is, but nice, I hope you're enjoying it. I know everything will be there, still valid when you get back. It is low-key one of the best things about Guild Wars 2. And thank you, Mr. Lario, for the follow. Appreciate that, mate. Okay, so we've done that. So if we do 10 events, when is the Shadow or Missing Monsters events in Jantheus Century? Jantheus Century, that can be Rifts. Okay. You'll see best MMO, I agree. Is 7 Days to Die zombie survival game? Hell yeah, that sounds cool. I do enjoy a good zombie game. Yeah, when is Shatter up? Oh, I've just somehow alt-tabbed. Shatter is not for, like, well later. Okay, so... Jade Mech or Inquest. We complete 10 events. Good way, I think, to do that. Oh, that's actually just done by rifting in Jantheus Century. So what we might actually do... because it's going to be more populated on EU. We're going to swap over to EU right now. Region selection. Let's go over to Europe. Cool. We will come back in as soon as that's done. It's a good chance for us to have some more of our yogurt while we wait for that to process. If we do events in Jantheus Century, that ticks off another meta event. Do we have of Myths and Monsters? No, not for a while. That load's coming in. There's a theme box, theme park, plus sandbox sort of. You got your main story, and you find your own fun objectives. It really is. Completely agree. Thank you, Jess, for that yogurt. That's amazing. Good old just vanilla Greek yogurt. Peak dessert. Okay, so now if we do tier 1 rifts in Century, before we do that, let's go load up on boosters. And then we actually have the fun minigame of how do we optimize our Astral Claim usage, because I've actually got like too much right now. Load up on that. Yeah, do all the weeklies and don't claim them. Yeah, true. Because, yeah, this is a situation we're in. Can't claim... Well, literally, we can't claim anything else. So, yeah, it might actually be that. And thank you, Tonki. Tones to follow. I appreciate that.
Sharper still.
So, if we complete... Yeah, we'll just do a shit ton of events now. Let's go! Century, cool, we've mapped here successfully. Yeah, redeem some, take daily income. Yeah, just for a bit. Feel like Power Vindicator and PvP can always be a bit of a hellscape. It's like that in any game. It's good. This is a pretty roller beetle friendly map, I find. Ooh, many events. Very nice. Thank you, Napra, for the follow. Now, bring this down here. Don't need that one. Oh, cool. These actually count as 2 events as well, I'm pretty sure. Oh, yeah, rifts are like Giga Chad. Let me out of combat. Let me. So Janthia map? It is, yeah. It's the second Janthia map, Janthia Sentry. Low and sure the first map is like peak Guild Wars 2 open world. Varen, how's it going, mate? It's great to see you. Okay, so was it Shift H? H? Shift H? Shift B? Wizard's Vault, there we go. Literally found it. Are you playing Rev for VOE? Rev will be my priority to play, but I'm planning to play basically everything I get my grubby little bits on. Oh, roller beetle to unlock waypoints. True, that's a good time. Weave our way through the trees. Do you have any guide on Homestead? No, I don't know yet. I haven't actually partaken too much in anything Homestead related. It's on my eventual list of things to get to. But I do know there are some great Homestead creators, especially out there on TikTok as well. It's actually where I have seen quite a bit of it. What do you think about talks and community of Guild Wars 3? I am not convinced Guild Wars 3 is necessarily in development, and even if Guild Wars 3 is in active development, it's going to be like at least 5, 6, 7 years before we see anything concrete. And plus, releasing an MMO in today's day and age is a very tricky proposition, so even if it does exist, I'm not convinced if it will actually be an MMO in the same way that Guild Wars 2 is. I would love a Guild Wars 3, I would play a Guild Wars 3, but I do not think it is anywhere close, and I'm not convinced Guild Wars 3 is necessarily in development. What did that get done? Much loot. Love it. So I guess when that ticks over to 8, I'll know I'm done in this area. What's the exact time when the Expac release? Oh, I don't know the exact time, but we're talking about a bit over 24 hours. So we are super close. Yeah, I'm in Australia, and for me it always releases something like 3 AM in the morning, so the exact time for me doesn't usually mean too much. As long as I know the day. Where are we going here? I'm just also going to do this event, maybe. If from now in around 5 or 6 hours tomorrow. Okay. Is there a high ping issue for Guild Wars 2 and Oshie? I have heard people talking about it. But for at least... Oh, I'm going to head out this way. For at least me personally, in Australia and South Australia, I personally haven't had one to either NA or EU. It might be like an East Coast thing, potentially. That wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, roughly 3 to 4 AM Sydney time. Yeah, usually for me it's 2:30 to 3, it depends. Oh, 9 AM Pacific time. Nice. On Wednesday. Yeah, we're always like a day ahead. I'd rather not actually. Hang on. I'm just gonna swap to a less cursed build for this. And Bay, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. That's actually just not getting complete. That's fine. Onwards and upwards. Mustn't forget that tea. We have much tea there. 10. So we can nab an event here. Rift hunting is also a phenomenal experience farm. Nope, wrong skill. Let's keep moving on up. Oh, this one's like a while away. Hang on. Oh, I think this one here is actually better just to go to Sanguine Crater. Yeah, it is. Let's bring this out now kind of up here. Plans to stream on launch, correct? I'll be streaming the day of launch, but it'll be probably around 10 or so hours after launch, just because that works in better with Jess and mine's schedule. So I'll be going from like 1 PM my time. So for reference, I start streaming at like 6 PM my time, so it'll be, 5 hours earlier than that. Yeah, it sort of landed on, like, streaming exactly on launch completely wipes me. Because else I basically just pull an all-nighter. But we'll be going hard for the first 3 days. We're going to be going, like over 12 hours each day. So it's going to be really, really good. Okay, so I need to go nuke a bunch of Inquest. Because yeah, I have done it before where I've streamed exactly on launch and it is super fun, but It takes its toll. It's so much fun. But yeah, starting off with an all-nighter's a bit rough. Whereas this way we can go hard for 3 days and it aligns quite well with our schedule. And also because Jess isn't feeling particularly well at the moment with her thyroid issues, so I'm taking care of like just generally more stuff around the house, so this just ties in better with that. Season 4, Sandswept. Yeah, if we just nuke Inquest here, this will eventually be done. Gotta wait for the big event here. Really love the Janthia music. I don't think these actually count as Inquest. Where's the best spot to farm Inquest? It might actually be... And also, it's here, it's when the Specimen Vault pops up. That's like the best. Oh, the camp in Draconis Mons. Yeah, I see you. I see you with a great idea. Oh, I've got literally like no... I got one waypoint here, I guess. Oh, that's all good, tea time. Yeah, hopefully you're able to catch up, you know, as quick as you're able to. But yeah, enjoy the Guild Wars 2 experience. Ooh, the tome portal thing. That is the Wizard's Portal Tome. A lot of areas in Guild Wars 2, particularly the Living World and expansion zones, they have portal tomes that will take you to them. The Wizard's Portal Tome just combines them all into one. Eliandra, what is up? Great to see you. And yeah, we can all just relive the Aurora PTSD of doing the hearts in here daily for like 2 weeks. Wizard's Portal Tome, very, very handy. Recommend getting it. So you can just chuck it in a shared inventory slot and every single character can now just teleport wherever. Super good. I think so, over here. Come on. Yep, we get... There we go. I do love the verticality of Draconis Mons as well. But it's been so weird, like just the extra performance, not even so much the extra frames, but the smoothness of said frames. It's just so much better on Lynx for me. Yeah, if you're not having to like cram the Druid Runestones for Aurora, it's not too bad. Oh, I mean, that's always like jittery as hell. That's Australian ping doing it though. Oh yeah, we're gonna get this done in no time. I having breakfast? What's for breakfast? I tell you what, Jess and I, last few days, because one, Jess never really had sugary cereal growing up because her parents were very responsible. And I did. We actually had some Cocoa Puffs recently, like for breakfast. You know, we were in the stores. We saw some. She's like, "No, I've actually like never had Cocoa Puffs like a cereal growing up." We're like, "Okay, let's try it then." And yeah, we tried it. It's been like a super long time since I did, but yeah, it was incredibly tasty. can see why. I loved it as a kid. But oh, the sugar rush, it just... Whew. And the sugar crash coming down, like about 2 hours after having them, I was absolutely ravenous. Like I can literally feel my blood sugar dropping as I stand here. We haven't really had too many of them since. They're delicious, but oh, the sugar hit. And I think the API should be available pretty quick after launch. Oh, crisp bread with caviar, nice. Not sure the exact time they plan to re-enable it. I'll be off until October 30th, so it should be about a day later by the looks of that.
It's my turn.
So it'll be back up pretty quick. Anything in here to nuke? Nope. Nope, I literally can't get out this door. This Lechonk Char is unable to squeeze through the door. Satisfying. Satisfying as all hell. Keypad. Do you know if there's a Blitz pathing module just for HPs? Yeah, there's a few of them. Lady Else has got them. I think Tekkit has them as well. Tez Trails, there's one. Yeah, there's a few of them. I was using them earlier today. Oh, it's so good. The Vindicator dodge will never not be just like the most satisfying dodge in the game. Okay, we're almost there. I presume. Where are we at? 75, 3/4. Oh, lots of them. Goody, goody, goody. Which Lim World is most profitable to get? It's a very tricky question in regards to making gold. Broadly, actually no. I'd say Living World Season 4 purely because you have the conversion of Living World Season 4 materials into volatile magic, and just in general it really unlocks volatile magic for you, which you can then use to buy trophy shipments in Living World Season 4 maps, which is a great way to make gold. So I'd say that's probably the best in terms of just raw gold. But Living World Season 3 is fantastic as well, because I find it personally, especially the Bitterfrost Frontier map, is exceptional for gearing up characters, which that is, you know, effectively a very, well, they're almost free ascended trinkets which you can get, which means, hey, you don't need to buy them, and it saves you money gearing characters. That's making gold in and of itself. And they all sort of tie together for making the Prismatic Champions Regalia, which is a free legendary amulet. You actually sort of get paid for it as well through Mystic Coins, so they're both insane value, but in terms of just raw making gold, I think Season 4 sits at the top. So going to have to do Bitterfrost Frontier anymore. I mean, I didn't mind farming it for Winterberries back in the day. It was always like one of those ones where you could just jump in, do a quick like run or two, take your 10 minutes, and like you'd have most of what you need to get an Ascended Trinket. I'm also glad I don't need to do it. I'm glad I have full Legendary now, but I have fond memories of it. Okay, our Wizard's Vault is now as juiced as it practically can be. So, the plan... This should remain. So I now have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 6 weeklies complete. We literally can't accept them. We can accept them, so we now have a bit less than what we did. But yeah, now I can't accept anymore because I'm a bit of a goofy goober. But yeah, they are all done, so we'll be able to max those out as soon as it drops. Yeah, Keck, I know. I trolled myself, Afaro. I did it once again. Everyone's quite chill though. It's chill. I like it. Complete A convergence or fractal. Or complete A fractal. How many? Oh, you have to do 5 frackies. Meh. Okay. This is not as Giga Chat as it was going to be. Still pretty good though. 5 quick play fractals. Okay, we can still do that. Yeah, actually, no. Yeah, 5 quick play fractals, and quick play fractals are hype. And... no, we can get back to where we were. I need to consume the dailies. Okay. Yeah, let's get again. Okay. Okay, so still we're going to be like 10 short of where we were, although I can also... actually, no, I can get exactly back to where I was. Horn of Maguma, here we go. Okay. Where's this tower? If you use Tomes of Knowledge to boost a character to 80s, any waypoints you get default around the map. The only waypoints you'll get default around the map are the initial waypoint in each race's starter zone, like the one in Caledon Forest, Plains of Ashford, yada yada yada. They're the only ones you will actually get, but you get them on every single character. It's not to do with you boosting or anything, it's just literally every character gets them. This character hasn't even been in this map. Cameron, go on fast load. I know you've literally not been in this one before, but, you know, let's hustle it along, team.
About time we brought in another heavy hitter.
Okay, I need to go nuke 10 enemies. Let's fight. Why don't I not just like find some instantly? I don't want to deal with... no, I can deal with regular sky scale.
It's my turn.
I think someone else also has the same idea. Destroy Shack eggs. Yeah, there's an event there, which means there will be mobs. Good.
Start by clearing out the excess eggs.
Okay, so that's done. Okay. So this puts us at... There we go, we're back there again. Okay, so now we got to do La Fractals. So to do that, we're just literally going to go in LFG. Fractals. Quick play. Let's go. Make it happen. Done. Fractal quick play, still good system. And personally, I haven't had connection problems, but I have heard that other people have. But yeah, with Amazon servers kind of being set on fire now, it would not surprise me if certain people have. Is there a graphics setting that you suggest disable to have a huge impact on FPS? Let me just check. Function F11. Was it F11? Ah, I just messed with my volume. Function F11. There we go. Ba-dum-bum. Set your shadows to none or low. They're a big one. Character model limit to no higher than medium typically. But yeah, shadows are like the big one. Turn down your shadows to low or none.
Don't falter! Our god will slay the intruder! It's my turn!
The new shadows to come in the Expac look so good. I mean, I'm keen to see what those shadows look like, and hopefully they've been able to improve the performance of them. Are you playing with Steam? No, I'm on the ArenaNet launcher. But if you're asking how I'm playing Guild Wars 2 on Linux, I'm playing it on Lutris. For some reason, people are playing on Steam over 1k ping. Dang, that's real unfortunate. Cool. Here we go. Why'd that thing get 60 damn stacks? Nice. Is there a way to zoom out more? Like it seems too zoomed in, like an add-on or something? Not an add-on that I'm aware of, but if you go down to your graphics on its regular game settings, grab your field of view setting and just like crank it all the way. Just crank it all the way. But yeah, just generally always play with your field of view absolutely cranked, because you see so much more information. Fractal quick play is like really, really fun. Oh, let's troubleshoot a badge. Hello! Yas.
Lift with your legs.
Nah, the trick is to lift with your back in a twisting, jerking motion. Or peak effectiveness.
Charge through!
How do I get back up? I have to go this way.
Endurance drained. Refreshing.
Okay, let's just go in and start blasting. Let's find that fanatic.
Refreshing.
Nice.
It's my turn.
The service usually does for us Aussies for this expansion? No, not typically, and like, no, it doesn't mean too much, but I personally haven't experienced it. It might be like a symptom of where you are located in Australia. And it could be like an issue with the undersea cables as well, or maybe the Amazon server issues are causing weird like routing problems.
turn. Raise your weapon. Target.
Nice, another fractal done. And yeah, whatever the issue is, I hope it's resolved soon. How many hero points to unlock a new spec completely? 250. Assuming the new ones follow the same rules. Which they should. Fractal Quick Play is so good. But yeah, and on that front, we are all set. Fractal Quick Play brought you back to the game? Hell yeah.
Controlling some kind of natural energy. I can't determine its origin, but it feels warm. Well, it should be enough to protect you from the ice magic here. I'm picking up a massive Elder Dragon energy signature. It's not real, but why tell my son to do that?
Plus the legendary gloves. Yeah, they were such fun to get. Don't think they're currently doing anything given it's 5 AM there. I don't know, hopefully they're not crunching too hard for the upcoming expansion, but yeah, I really hope they're getting their well-deserved rest. Oh, it's this way.
Life fire frightens my ice brood. I not surrender. Find peace with us.
This fractal should represent a real place, but it's not quite right. Incomplete, or half remembered. That's it. There's a physical photo of someone here, and this is their perspective. It must be their role.
The Jawmega ASMR fractal. Yeah, for us, it's honestly just the pogo sticking fractal.
It's my turn.
But yeah, crunch is not good. It is one of the death nails in terms of overall employee morale and overall just quality in a game or just any product in general.
Go, make for the pass. If only one reaches the others, enough it will be.
Don't poison your bear, kin.
I think I'm still running Wayfinder Relic.
Your fear. I've worn my
Yeah, crunch is always a failure of management. PM, what's up? It's great to see you. If a team has to crunch, it's because the managers didn't resource or plan the project appropriately. Or the overpromised? Yep, overpromised.
Hey, are you still with me?
You don't know what shaking really wants. Keep her name off your line, son. She wanted to go home to her family. She wanted to feel it's my turn.
And yeah, there's a difference, I think, between unexpected events that require a short burst of, like, you know, extra effort from, you know, employees and management, and that can always be, you know, properly, like, you know, compensated after. Like, okay, you're gonna have to, like, you know, work really hard for the next week or two to fix this, but then, you know, take, like, a week off or something like that on us, or whatever system is in place. There's a difference between that and, like, oh, okay, we're just not going to resource a project appropriately and you're just going to crunch for months. Like, that is literally what we're banking on. We baked it in. You will just pull 12-hour days and you will be happy about it. I think that's what people are referring to when, you know, people talk about crunch, is just chronic under-resourcing and just management and leadership not actually allowing enough people enough time to work on something. I've had that as well, where I've had to, like, push back on that in, like, my previous jobs as an engineer, where, like, I've had projects that literally were like, this is going to take us 6 weeks to do. We know how long it takes us to do projects like this. And then project manager said, oh, you're going to get it done in 2 weeks. And then I had to turn around and say, no, we're not going to do that. Like, everyone here is going to have to work 60-hour weeks. You can either bring more people onto the project, or it's just not getting done in that time. You need to revise your estimate. Like, that shit happens all the time. Because, yeah, it's one thing, and I think that can also be, I'm not going to say good, but that can be, like, something that can help sort of reinforce team bonding and morale, being like, okay, here's, like, a period where we're all going to have to work really hard, we're all going to pull together to get this thing done, but after that, take it slow, take some days off on us or something like that. That's the kind of thing that I think people will pull together for and, you know, not have an awful time with, but it's when it's like, oh, okay, hey, you just know you're going to be stressed out and overworked for the entirety of this project, whatever it is, well, get screwed then. Oh, I'm bad to get it wrong. Oh, yeah, it's like different if, you know, oh, just get it wrong and they, need to revise it or something. It's when it's like they've been told that this can't be done and they say, well, we've promised the client that it will be done, you know, in this time, so make it happen. It's like, well, you need to give us more people. And more people just means more money, really, because you need to pay more people to do the work. They go, no, we don't have any more budget for that. It's like, well, it's either going to be done, like, well, and it's going to take more time, or it's going to be, like, really shitty and rushed. And then we're going to have to come back and redo this later. Like, that happened a lot. And it very much depends on, well, like the sort of clients you're working for, and also, like, the managers that you have or project managers that you have. Some are, like, really good at it and be like, okay, this is not going to be done at this time. We need more time to get this done. They come back and they get it for you. And those are the ones that you're, you know, really quite happy to work with. And the ones that are on the other side of that, who are a bit more of the, you know, buckle up, you're just going to do it kind of bent, which have definitely had those before. Those are the ones you can't wait to be out from under of. Yeah, take a team of 20, sack 15 of them until remaining 5 to do the job of 20 people. Report about how you cut expenses, optimize the company structure, get your well-deserved 7-figure annual bonus. Yep, that is exactly it. You know, even if it's not necessarily to that severity, it's that idea. Like, I've also been in that circumstance as well. Like, I've had like very, very good managers, and I've had less than good managers. But yeah, the situation where it's like, okay, we've let go of a ton of people, but we still need the exact same amount of work done, and you will absorb this person's responsibilities without any extra pay. Literally been in that position. Yeah, it should never be expected. The manager should be grateful. Team need to do the crunch. Yeah, and like if they need to do a bit of crunch at the end to get it done, yeah, that's like one thing. Yeah, just make sure, you know, give them some time off after, or give them some extra pay, or give them something to actually make it worth it. That's one thing, is when it's chronic, it's baked in, it's going, oh yeah, you will just crunch, and that is what we are banking our finances and our resourcing on. And I think it's especially prevalent in places like the video game industry as well. Because very much, you know, an industry where they're like, you should be doing this for the passion of it. You should be grateful that you get to design video games. Like, other people will be happy to take your job. You should be grateful to even be here. That kind of environment, that kind of creative field, that's very prevalent. I think people relying on the goodwill of employees was having bad attitude. I definitely agree. I have heard like really bad things out of there. Yeah, it's not just like game devs. Any creative field that relies on passion. That's why I think, like, you know, at least in my experience of things like engineering, it's like, yeah, people who are there will enjoy engineering, but they're not doing it for the passion of it. They're doing it to get paid. So it's much easier to have those conversations. To be like, no, we're not going to do this in this time. Like, it's literally not feasible. Whereas, yeah, when it's like, well, someone else could just take your job, and then you just effectively get guilted into doing that kind of work, that's a different environment. 50k unload thief. What kind of cursed stuff is that? Oh my god, that's great. Have to check that out. If I don't check that out now, check that out after stream. That sounds hype as hell. That was a tier 1 snowblind as well. Sweet. Yeah, it's one thing for people to need to do crunch for a short period of time, but it's when you expect them to do it. That's where the problem is. Oh, yeah, supermarkets over there have the same attitudes, say stuff like, we're family. That's like workplace alarm bell numero uno right there. Yeah, what do you love about this company? Like, I love the fact that you facilitate, you know, the ability of me to sleep with a roof over my head and food in my belly. Like, it's like, well, what are you passionate about? Like, I'm passionate about affording food. I need to get paid minimum for food. Who do you think they are? Yeah. It's like, yeah, they will do the bare minimum to get the food that they've been promised. Oh, where can I check your build? I'm just running like typical Power Vindicator. Hang on, Power Vindicator. I've got a build guide on it just there. I'm running like an open world version of it because I'm too lazy to swap off it. But that's what I actually should be running. You took your game design course a few years ago. There were around 20 in that course. Turns out there are 2 or 3 people that are actually passionate about producing video games. So the problem starts at home as an educational problem. Just having a think on that one. I think it's very true, like in sort of any field, there's always going to be like a subset of people who are truly passionate about it, and people who are there to just do it because like, okay, this is a good option for me, this aligns sort of with what I want to do, so I will take it, but aren't necessarily passionate about it. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. I think even not being overly passionate about your work can be a very useful thing as well, because it gives you a bit more distance. Because nothing like I have seen, like in which other people and like relatives in their own lives, like they're incredibly passionate about their work, but because of that they set no boundaries for it, and they make all work become all consuming, which that leads to a whole nother host of problems. Yeah, employees who are treated well naturally want to be nice back to the company they work for, 100%. Like, yeah, I've had managers that have been like really, really good, and I actually like loved working for. And yeah, like if they said like, hey Josh, I need you to work a bit later for this project, is that okay? And they'd be like, okay, take like a day off on the other side of it. I'd be like, yeah, sure, that's fine. And yeah, like when a company actually looks out for their employees, like yeah, you want to actually return that favor. Plus also, happy employees means far less turnover as well, and turnover is one of the biggest killers in terms of like, you know, a company's budget as well, because what's the rough rule? It takes like 1.5 to 2 times a person's actual salary to just train someone else to take over their position. So it's always more beneficial to try and keep, you know, employees at your company, even if you have to pay them a bit more, because it's going to be way more to retrain someone else. Okay, cool. That's all our frackies done. Okay, so now we are as loaded, almost as loaded on our astral claim as we can possibly be. As soon as the Wizard's Vault swaps over, we can consume, well, honestly I can kind of actually do it now a bit, but I can consume any one of these. It's going to push me over, consume the astral claim, get more, so we effectively, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, is that 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, with 6 we got 300 astral claim there. We have another 6 or 450 there waiting for us. So what, we're on 750. So yeah, that's going to be yeah, 1,749. So yeah, we are, that should be right, I think. So yeah, we are all set for that. That's going to be really, really good. Nice. Cool, let's take a look and see who else is online today. Those ready to collect will not disappear. Not for the weekly, they shouldn't. The weekly, they should remain. The weekly doesn't update, like dailies will go. Which area should we log out in, do you think, or it doesn't matter? I mean, I think like Homestead's always a good one. Whichever one gives you a good resting bonus, typically. So I might just go to, I think Arborstone does one, and plus I got to go get some stuff from a vendor here anyway. We'll do that before we head on out today. Let's prepare the Halloween special ones. That would be good. I also don't really have time today to do it. Yeah, Arborstone, Homestead, Wizard's Tower, they're like the best spots. Just get some of these. I won't do that one, but I'll do this one. Why are you stacking the rewards? So then when the Wizard's Vault resets in a few days and we get all manner of like new rewards to work with, I'll have as much astral claim as possible to, you know, consume everything, get all the good stuff. That's the plan. We have the Gobbler's XP boost stack. Yes, they do. I've got Candy Corn Gobbler right there, and I could consume stuff from the Snowflake Gobbler, and it would do a separate one. I think Zytaffy Gobbler, works in the same way as the Halloween one. I don't have the Zytaffy one, so I can't really give you too much of a definitive answer, but like I know the Halloween one and the Snowflake one, you can have both of them, and should have both of them.
It's nice to see you.
But cool, that is all set there. They should stay a week longer. True, yeah, I should be able to... I'll get those like over the course of this week. I just know I won't have time to do it tonight. But that's okay. But okay, let's go and tee this up. We're going to send everyone off into the safe hands of Fireball Annie this evening. Great. Beautiful. Before we tee that up, thank you all so much, everyone, for hanging out with us this evening. It has been a great time. We didn't quite get as many characters prepped as we did, but most importantly, we have our Revenant all ready to go. Wizard's Vault's all ready to go. Did some more map completion. It's a good time. And Keon, thank you so much for the follow as well. Thank you, the Doobities. Did you post launch week schedule? No, I haven't yet. I just know I've been super flat out the next few days. So tomorrow's going to be a bit of a prep for the week upcoming. But the plan is we'll be streaming Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. We'll be going from 1 p.m. my time, which is 5 hours earlier than I normally start. So we'll get to do some time conversions at the moment until I post it in the Discord, which I will get around to doing. And then we'll be going to 2 a.m. So we're going to have sort of at least 12-hour streams for those first 3 days, and then on Sunday we're taking Saturday off, the day of rest, and Sunday will be probably reverting back to our normal schedule, but that may end up going a bit early, so it just depends on how Jess and I are feeling. And then Monday, we're back to normal schedule as well. So for the first 3 days, we'll be going really hard. Conduit, Ceres, LCM. Yeah, I got to get like Conduit up and running for Ceres, LCM. Like we got to get all the Busto builds up and running so we can just blitz through that. So that's going to be a good time. So I forgot about time difference. That's all good. Yeah, the Australian time difference is like pretty cursed. But yeah, I'll post it in the Discord. I just purely haven't gotten around to it in the last little bit. But we'll take care of that very, very soon. I will almost certainly not remember to do it before I go to bed. Probably tomorrow when I'm actually in the headspace to go and plot all that stuff. And thank you so much, T-Time. I look forward to catching you once all the VOE sort of hype has died down. So looking forward to seeing you again. But yeah, it was a great time, everyone. Hope you all have fun with Fireball Annie. It's been a brilliant evening. Looking forward to seeing you on the other side of the VOE launch. I am very excited. Skimmer, I am here for all the elite specs. It's going to be a good time. I'm looking forward to Gale Shot as well. Yes, probably outside of me just loving Conduit because I'm a Rev main and I gotta love Conduit. Gale Shot's the one that I'm secretly holding a torch for. Crasher, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that, mate. But you will take care. Going to catch you all in like a bit over a day and a half. We'll catch you very soon on Wednesday. Have fun, team, and cheers. Learning how to play your class is going to make everything you do in Guild Wars 2 so much easier. But it's hard to know where to start. So today I'm going to walk you through exactly how I learn a new class and show you just how quickly you can become an absolute powerhouse in Guild Wars 2. I've put countless hours into Guild Wars 2. I've spent the last 2 years making guides on YouTube and squirreled away hours learning build after build after build. So after all this time, I can say without a shadow of a doubt, a bit of time learning your class as early as possible is one of the best things you can do to get the most out of your Guild Wars 2 experience. Being better at playing and piloting your class is going to make everything you do in Guild Wars 2 easier. And good news, everyone, this learning process doesn't even have to take that long. Today we'll be focusing on practicing your PvE builds. It's also my area of expertise, so cool beans. With a bit of preparation, a can-do attitude, and me to walk you through the process, you will be mastering Guild Wars 2 in no time. To start off on the right foot, let's get you sorted with a good build. Making builds in Guild Wars 2 can be rather complicated. There are countless trait and utility skill combinations, not to mention the seemingly infinite armor, weapon, rune, and sigil setups you have access to. Fortunately, there are some insanely smart people in the community that have you covered. There's tons of great build resources out there, which I've linked in the description. They each cover different areas of the game, but no matter which build